We've got a long stream in front of us today. Let's change the title on my YouTube video and then start running. Edit video. Dang it, what's the title of my Twitch right now? I always try to make sure my Twitch and YouTube are matched up. You know. Just because I sort of want everyone to have like the same experience regardless of what service they happen to be using. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Save. For whatever reason you need to for whatever reason changing the title of your stream works on YouTube the first time, but to get the game actually to change on it you need to go to it twice. You need to click it twice. I don't know why. Let's check. Yeah, okay, we're good. And on Centrist, let's do a... Dang it, where's my headset? Okay, it's right over here. Let's do a quick audio check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Testing. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. You see how my voice shivers at the end there? That's because I have no vocal training whatsoever. Which also means I'm bad. Like, or, you know, I'm not a genius talent. There's going to be a lot I want to talk about today. Like, a lot. Because the last, like, in case anyone hasn't noticed, the last few weeks have been beyond nuts for, like, everywhere. I can't actually think of a single spot on Earth that isn't in some sort of chaos. Political chaos, economic chaos, financial chaos, culture chaos. Like, it's all seems like it's literally crashing down on our ears right now. Like, and if you're a certain, you know, group, then you're happy about that. So, but like, that's you know, I don't think there was a poll that came out. It was like 70% or 75% was polled, and they were like, America's going in the wrong direction. And I was like, well, yeah, I'd love to find one person who's like, oh yeah, America's great, everything's awesome, no problems at all. You know, everything's fantastic. Yeah, really? Yeah, whatever you're saying, man. Almost forgot my controller. I wanted to clean out my computer full of dust, but I couldn't find the dusting compressed air that I bought. So I'm just gonna have to go with my dusty computer case for one more run. Then hopefully I can either find the one I got or get a new one. That's a cool little... I've never seen this icon before because I never died there. That's fine. As always, I'm the Centrist. I'll be running this game Deathless on Jedi Master difficulty. What does that mean? It means if I die, I don't restart the section. I don't restart the level. I restart the entire game. And we're going to be discussing a lot, although I'll be trying not to talk over the characters, because I like to let the story play out. So I listen to all the dialogue. I get all the objectives, all the cosmetics and stuff in the game. I get all the data points, stuff like that, 100%. I don't get everything in the skill tree, because, hey, it's my life and it's my ultimate Deathless game, and I can do it any way I want. And even though I'm doing everything else 100%, all exploration, all of it, the skill tree is insanely stupid. They were morons for building the high end the way they did. It's the one thing in this game that I think they did like straight up wrong. Everything else is great. I love the game. It's fantastic. 8 out of 10. If they had a good skill tree, it would be 9 out of 10.
I don't want to upset your rhythm, Cal, but the boss wants a word. He'll be good for us. Here he is, Chief.
An error has been detected on line 10A.
Uh-oh.
All our clamps are jammed. I need 2 workers to climb up and secure the cables.
That's not an easy maneuver.
The guild will double your pay for this shift.
It's out of sync.
What's her...
I gotta restart. It's fine though. I'm gonna do a double check on Task Manager to see if there's anything messing it up. Like if Discord's randomly running in the background or something. That's something I want to know. Hey Discord. Maybe that'll help. Alright, try again.
I don't want to upset your rhythm, Cal, but the boss wants a word. He'll be good for us. Here he is, Chief.
An error has been detected on line 10A. All our clamps are jammed. I need 2 workers to climb up and secure the cables.
That's not an easy maneuver.
The guild will double your pay for this shift.
Come on, Cal. What's her score? That couldn't hurt. Huh?
Okay.
All right. Let's go.
Alright.
Get to work.
There's a lot of stuff I want to talk about. I want to talk about Twitch in the space. I want to talk about the internet in general, and some issues related to like toxicity and anonymity. Especially after the death of Rockbull, who I'd watched a couple of his streams. Never stayed on for too long. Most of my WoW watching was Asmongold most of the time. But I knew of him in the space. It was more like I knew of him in the space.
look at that. A separatist ship. Haven't seen a Luke or Hulk in ages.
Yeah. Ages.
Breaking her will be big money. All right, let's go.
And then I think I'm also going to revive something that I sort of had thought about a while ago, which was going over some daily news, like doing it sort of a daily news briefing for anyone watching the stream. You know, giving maybe some news you haven't heard before, or follow-ups to stories that didn't make the news cycle. But all important stuff, you know?
okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Ladder's out, though. Gonna have to find another way.
Yeah, no problem. I'll improvise.
See you there, pal.
I do try to remind people that I am like a, you know, I am a political streamer in this sense. Although I've never really done political streams.
Depart this barge immediately. You
Oh.
are unapproved trash.
That was the hardest core lag I've seen there in a while. You always get a little bit of lag there, but that time I got so much that I almost fell into the pit. I love the look of this first level. Really good look and feel.
Just passing through.
I don't know. I mean, Star Wars is so relevant today. And that's the genius of what George Lucas put together. Is he put together a story, an event that every one of us could understand. And right now in America, I really feel like we're a lot more on the edge of democracy, right? I feel like we're somewhere around episode 2. Like the Republic has got like in the middle between episode 1 and 2. Like the Republic has gotten stagnant.
Creepy.
And
just passing through, guys. No need to come out
sort of
and say hi
old
this
and
time.
corrupt, but still like a beautiful institution, and still protecting people. And like dark forces behind the scenes are creating civil war or something. Referencing Star Wars. I don't think there will be anything in America. I think we're fine.
Sounds good. Be there soon.
But people are definitely like trying to do stuff culturally, you know, that's shaking things up in ways that people hadn't really expected. And I think pretty soon we're going to see some sort of
How'd you get here?
like, I don't know. I don't think we're you know there yet. Maybe 20 years. Maybe I don't know. But the whole point of Star Wars is that it happens way faster than anyone thought it would, right?
Look, the ship cutter is here. There it goes. Hey, we should get moving. Yep, good looking out.
But I think I think there could be a real chance of some sort of separatist movement. That might be the most realistic thing of all. Like a state like California is just like, all right, screw you guys, we're out of here. And then the federal government's gonna have to figure out what they want to do, if anything, you know. Whoa, camera flipped on me.
Cal, use the manual override lever below.
Got it. Your turn.
Hold on. All right, clamp secured. Whoa, you okay?
Still here.
Give me a fright there, pal.
Done.
Hang on, I got this.
It's in times of chaos and disorder that people look to like an actual
Take a look at
strongman to take control of situations.
It's a Jedi fighter. What a score! It's a real scrapper's payday. I mean, this he's been here, what, 4 years?
5.
Whoever flew this went down in a blaze of glory. Those Jedi. Real tragedy. Yeah, I've always said they couldn't all be traitors.
Yeah, maybe.
Guess it's just our lucky day. Empire's gonna get a lot of good material out of it. Yeah, here we are, scrapping these ships from the war just so they can turn around and make new ones. What a racket, huh? All of us risking our necks for the bosses. And the pay was better back during the Republic, too.
Hey, you really should watch what you say.
Listen to me. Find us feel like this, it'll be your ticket off this soggy rock.
What makes you think I want out of here?
Come on, Cal, you're a young guy. You don't end up like me. Eventually, you gotta move on and live your life. Find your destiny.
Whatever you say. Hey, we should get back down.
You're not listening to me. What was that?
And of course, Fallen Order is set in the aftermath. Like everything's already happened. The world is, or the galaxy is newly in the grip of this like Imperial authority.
Bro, you okay?
Cal! I can't climb up!
Bro, just hang on.
Consider me!
No, don't let go.
I can't hold on!
Bro, no!
Oh!
You okay, bro?
I'm all right. Just pin down.
Pilot's gone. I'll get us out of here. Just hang on.
Watch out, Cal!
Look out! This thing is barely flying. Hold on! Bro, you all right?
Yeah. Okay,
We gotta move. Come on.
hell happened? What was that back there? Was that you? Well, that was the Force, wasn't it?
Just forget what you saw, okay? Please
No,
trust
but
me.
I've seen them. I've seen the stories. I've heard it. There's
Bro,
bounties out on people
I
like
know.
you.
I know.
Yeah, we're we need to be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah. You holding up okay?
Good. Yeah, you?
Yeah. Kel, I've been working with you some time now. I've never seen you do anything like that before. We've been through some hell together. So, I know the risk that you took for me. I don't know how to repay you.
Don't mention it. I mean it.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. This place, it's not safe. Maybe you should, disappear.
Just gonna head back to my place, grab my bag. Tappers owes me a favor.
I heard he was up on, Mount Shadowah.
Yeah. You won't be seeing me for a while, Prof.
Yeah, okay. Okay, Kel.
I'm not doing too much talking because there's a lot of like character dialogue and cutscenes for the first like 45 minutes of the game. That's okay. There's gonna be a 10-hour. It's gonna be a 10-hour run, and no one's watching me right now, so it's it's gonna be fine.
Prof?
And when I say 10 hours, I mean like exactly to the minute 10 hours. I expected around there. Check out how all the guys disappear. Ooh. Creepy.
you going?
I always tap 3 times for luck, although I never wins. Maybe I should do a different number. Vision quests are really easy to build into Star Wars games because you can just be like, and then he had a vision in the Force, and you know, there you go, done. Whenever they wanted to do this in an Arkham game, they had to like literally poison Batman or something. And then in order to do visions whenever they wanted in Arkham Knight, they had to like be like, and Batman just was poisoned for the whole game.
Apprentice, mark well and listen.
Master.
Trust only in the Force.
Train has stopped.
Yeah, something's going on.
Everybody up. Identification ready. Move out and line up.
Probably just another contraband inspection.
I don't think even he believes that. Notice the different philosophies behind the 2 henchmen. The Ninth Sister is like big, intimidating. She's got a big, intimidating ship. Or more like she tries to be big and intimidating, so she's got a big, intimidating ship. The Second Sister has no need of needing to see intimidating because she already is.
This is no common anarchist, but a devotee of the treasonous Jedi Order.
Like, notice she's like growling, like she's got something to prove. Like, be scared of me.
Will result in a charge of sedition. Turn yourself in, or everyone present shall face summary execution.
The Second Sister doesn't need to like try to be scary because she is scary. She is powerful. She knows it.
It's time someone came forward.
So when she gets a ship to fly there, she asks just for the fastest, most efficient ship they have, which is a TIE Interceptor. Not flashy, not crazy, but gets the job done.
I've been working on this heap a long time. Way before the war. We refit and rebuilt ships. Best in the galaxy. Then came the Empire. And engineers became scrappers. The workers, they just started getting worked.
Ralph.
We all know the truth. We're just too afraid to say it. To the Empire, we're all just expendable.
Yes, you are.
No!
Look at this. A lightsaber.
I found the Jedi!
He may not have the skills of a Jedi yet, but he sure does have the luck of one. Alright, let's go.
Hold it. Don't move. How'd you get here?
Easy now.
Got a stowaway.
Hey, you don't need to call this in.
Quiet. This is TK-8190. Repeat, did you say Jedi? Time to fight! Hear that over the comm? A Jedi? Stay sharp, the traitor! Blast!
Stormtroopers, Star Wars has just never done anything with. They've just made them like faceless, you know, enemies you can just... Faceless, like, lightsaber fodder, basically.
I've sealed the cargo door.
One of the really cool, like, plot lines from Force Awakens that I thought they were going to delve into was the idea of Finn being a stormtrooper, and the stormtroopers like being people that you can sympathize with. But no,
Gotta keep moving.
they gave Finn nothing to do for like the whole trilogy.
With the rest of us. I chose to rest instead. That's a...
It's a shame because I thought Finn actually like I loved the actor. I thought he could have really been good. But it's not his fault. Like he didn't have. It's not his fault that they didn't give him an arc. Like, although to be fair, they weren't trying. They didn't like single him out in that. There's only like one character in the film, in the entire trilogy, who like had any kind of arc at all. And that, and Kylo's arc, which is like the one arc that's fulfilled, was like the most boring, cliched, trope-like arc. One of the most like boring arcs I've ever seen in like the history of cinema.
The fugitive comes this way.
I want it to be bad, but now I'm good. Is like, why? Why? Oh goodness, why? And someone was like, yeah, that's creative. I'd like to know who it is that wrote Star Wars. Because there must have been something like very, very wrong with the inside that writer's room for them to come up with what they did. Because I've looked at like Colin Trevorrow's script and I read it and I was like, this thing could kick serious butt.
Oh no!
This thing could be awesome.
Gotta move in between
And instead of doing that, they went with like, you know who? It's like, who is the audience? It's like they were. It's like they ran this through a list of people who they wanted to like the movie. And at some point, they were like, well, what's the main audience who we want to appreciate the movie? And they were like, how about the Reddit Kylo Ray fanfic community?
Gotta get down.
That's the one. Not kids, not fans of the original Star Wars movies, not anyone who watched the Clone Wars. Let's show our respect and thanks to not any of those people. Let's show them to like the leftover Twilight fanfic community. Yeah, that's. I almost think that it was intentional. So many things were wrong with those movies. I almost sort of buy the conspiracy theory that they wanted Star Wars to die. That like the people at Lucasfilm looked at it and were like, we hate everything about this. Let's just get rid of it. And they made these movies specifically to destroy the fan base. If it's not that, I don't know what else it could be.
We're here to help!
Who are you?
No time! Keep moving! We'll pick you up when we can!
I don't know. The discussion about the trilogy is such like old news that I feel like fine discussing it before the tutorial is done in like the 20 minutes of free time that I have before the next cutscene. Because it literally is almost like done now, and it only takes that long.
We'll vanquish you.
There's a rumor. What? I have my force meter me up to. Whatever. Yeah, there's a rumor going around that they're going to decanonize all of the new movies, the entire new sequel, the sequel trilogy, and they're just gonna be like, yeah, it belongs in like the multiverse of Star Wars. And as a Star Wars fan, alright, I buy it. Like,
This can't be.
sure, multiverse of Star Wars. Like, if it's gonna let us recycle this garbage into the trash can where it belongs, and maybe pluck like a couple of the good ideas out of it, then sure. Like, just do it. I know, like, it creates some canon problems, obviously, with canon consistency. But by doing this, you fix so many more canon consistency problems than you create. And you know what? Throw the campaign from Battlefront 2 in there, because that's just as stupid. The new Battlefront 2. The old Battlefront 2 was classic. Take that away. Hyperspace. Oh, Hyperspace still has a couple problems. But, you know. Like, this game has a problem with it. You'll see that in about 5
Going
minutes.
somewhere. I recognize that stance. Perhaps you've had some training after all. Who was your master? Padawan? Someone I killed, perhaps? What Jedi gave their life so that you might live?
Alright, so the fastest way to do this fight is parry, hit, hit, hit. Ah, she blocked it. Lame. Parry, she hits, come back. Wow, she's just blocking this like a trooper. She might hit me with that. Okay, I'm just gonna do it. I'm not reacting fast enough. So what you actually want to do is you want to hit her twice. And then force stun her. Like this. Hit, hit, force stun, hit, hit. That lets you get 4 hits in like a combo, whereas normally you can only get 2. There we go. It would have been faster, but she doesn't normally block that much. And now we have like a long cutscene. So I'll go radio silent for a little bit.
Get on board!
Okay, shut that thing off and grab some seat.
Thanks for the help. But who are you people?
My name is Seer Junda, and this is my captain, Grease Dritus.
How you doing? Yeah, the Mantis is my ship, but you better pay attention to this lady here.
So, who are you?
Cal. Kestis. Who was that back there?
An Imperial Inquisitor. She's a Force user hunting Jedi survivors. And now that she knows who you are, she will not stop until she destroys you.
How do you know so much? And why'd you help me?
We tracked Imperial communications. We heard the Inquisitors were heading to Braca. So we made our move.
Oh, yeah? And what's the bounty on Jedi these days anyway?
That's gratitude for you.
Look, I get it. You've been surviving on your own for so long that it's impossible to trust anyone. And it's what's kept you alive. But this is about something bigger than just surviving.
Like what?
Like rebuilding the Jedi Order.
You too? Anybody else?
Oh, we're not good enough for you?
The Jedi Council?
They're gone.
So I'm all you've got.
Captain, set a course for Bogano.
Maximum warp.
In the meantime, try and relax. Go, you're safe. For now.
You gotta move on and live your life. Find your destiny. Calico! You were talking in your sleep. Weirdo.
If you're curious to see what I was talking about earlier with hyperspace, I realized I forgot. To mention, when the Mantis jumps away from the planet, it's in atmosphere, which shouldn't be possible with original hyperspace, like how it always worked.
Breeze?
Not now. I got work to do.
Like, I like it when hyperspace is consistent, and it wasn't in the new movies. Even Force Awakens, although Force Awakens did have one really good like aspect to it. When the Millennium Falcon jumps from inside a hangar bay, like that was cool, and it can technically work because you're in space, so there's no mass shadow. Like the idea is you can't jump into hyperspace inside a gravity well because because gravity, it like if you're experiencing actual gravity, it screws up the hyperspace jump. That's the idea. That's why you also don't like.
That's all.
That's why you also come out of space outside of a planet's atmosphere.
Years ago, you touch an object and witness events connected to it. You feel its history.
It's an echo in the force from the object.
Not many Jedi have that skill.
How would you know that?
I was once a Jedi, but not anymore.
Do I know you?
No. But I knew your master, Jaro Tapal. He was a true guardian of the Republic.
He was a hero. Listen. Something happened to me during the Purge. I survived, but my connection to the Force is damaged. When I meditate, if I let my guard down, I lose control. And it's like I'm back in that moment when...
You survived, Cal. And you're not alone. Not anymore.
We're coming up on our destination.
This is Bogano. A Jedi I knew discovered it before the Purge. You won't find it on any maps.
The Empire doesn't know this place exists?
No.
So, what's the plan? Will you hide out here?
We're done hiding, Cal. See that structure over there? I believe that vault holds the key to rebuilding the Jedi Order. But it requires someone strong in the Force to pass its test.
And since you're not a Jedi anymore, that's why you need me.
I know you don't trust me. And I'm not really sure I trust you. But we have a common enemy. And a common cause. I'll share more of my plan after you reach the vault. But, until then, there's someone here I think you should meet. May the Force be with you.
Guess I'm looking for a Jedi then. But if there's already one here, why does Seer need me?
I don't know, I could rant on the ins and outs of like Star Wars lore and how it was annihilated by stupid people at Lucasfilm
This looks
for a
like
while.
a safe place to meditate. Just need to focus my mind.
I'll leave that for another time. There's other stuff I want to talk about today. Yeah. Overhead slash is garbage. So much of the skill tree is just horrible. Especially the stuff at the end, which makes the least sense. Because the stuff that should be the most useful should be stuff at the end, right? When you're like, oh man, this ability is really good. None of the abilities are good. They just look kind of interesting to use.
BD1.
But they're all terrible.
I'm Cal.
So, like, I don't know. It's annoying.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm looking for someone. No, not you. I'm searching for a Jedi, I think. Hold on. You know the Jedi? What do you know? Wait, hold on! Did you just slice that? Thanks. That's the vault Seer mentioned. Whoever I'm supposed to find must be waiting there.
Once I do the final talking with BD1, that's when I can... That's like when the dialogue is finally like ended. After that, they're a lot more reasonable with cutscenes and dialogue. All the way up until Ilum, and then they're like, how do you like this 35-minute cutscene?
Whoa! How'd you know that would work? Wait, you didn't?
I once got to Ilum and decided to like, and the cutscene started, and I left, and I poured myself a drink, and I made myself nachos, and I came back, and the cutscene ran for another 5 minutes. You can't skip the cutscenes, which is like a little frustrating once. Like, you'd have thought that when they made a New Game Plus, they'd let you skip cutscenes, but like, nah. None of that. The New Game Plus is so pointless.
Whoever lived here used this room for storage. They kept food and supplies.
Yeah, everyone was definitely asking for New Game Plus so we could run through with our different cosmetics. That's exactly what we had in mind.
Hey, that was pretty brave. You okay? Wait, I can help you with that. Will you let me? Oh, okay. Well, your scomplink is busted, but this should help you get moving for now. Okay, try that. The vault. Yeah, that's where I was headed to. Okay, well, first we gotta figure out a way out of this place. BD, that's a little small for me. Don't worry, I'll find my own way out. Tight fit, but this should work. Those vines look like they lead somewhere. Let's hope they're sturdy.
No, they don't. Vines don't lead anywhere. They're vines.
Yeah, I'm all right. Healing stim. You're full of surprises. That's better. Thanks, little droid. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, okay. Here, hop on board.
You know what? Screw XP. I'm not gonna kill the Octobog now. It's faster to not kill him now anyway.
How'd you get here? Don't remember? I've never known a forgetful droid. Can't argue with that. Hey, a chest.
As the chapters
Jedi
unlock,
would
the
last
emblem
wisely.
on the left of like the Republic symbol,
Something we can use?
like repieces itself together, sort of like from Endgame, which is pretty neat.
That's where we need to go. I can feel it.
You can feel it, huh? It's not the most massive thing for like 100 miles in any direction.
You mapped everywhere we've been. I can't make it over there. We gotta find another way.
As I scan them, I'll always look them up, so if anyone on recording is interested, they can always pause it. Take a look back there at that still frame to read through the lore to their heart's content. As a kid, I always wanted to stop to read the signs at all the museums I went to, whereas my dad and my brother were like, let's keep going, and they would keep zipping on by
someone
everything.
eager to reach the vault. Run for it.
Whoa. Hey, Zippy. Oh, 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 rude. Get wrecked. That's right. Into the abyss you go. I was actually really worried about that for a second because I was worried he was like gonna bounce off the wall and come at me from a weird angle. But I shouldn't have worried too much.
Hey there, BD1.
Those guys are just annoying to fight. Not difficult, just annoying. Their pattern is always the same. I'll be getting all the terrarium seeds,
Got a scan?
all the data points.
What's this?
Every data point is numbered, so you can see there's 4, 1 to 4. This one happens to be number 3. So I'm always able to keep track of exactly how many I have and how many I still need. And if I'm really good in my memory, then I can remember, okay, I have 1, 2, and 4 of something, right? I know where number 3 is. Although that's not really how I remember things in the game. The way I've memorized every data point in the game and where they are is by memorizing a specific route, and I pick up everything on the route. And then if I do the route enough times, it's just like muscle memory. So I don't even think about it, I just pick it up on the way. Which is sort of like the ideal way to do anything, honestly.
Try again.
It's difficult, Master.
Yes, the path is difficult. It may seem impossible, but with persistence and the Force as your ally, you will overcome any obstacle. You will master any path. Now, do what you must to reach me. Good. Now, reach my position.
I did it. Persistence and the Force as my ally. Just remembering old tricks. Think you can show me that shortcut again?
Like, going back here to get this secret is just part of my route. I would feel like something was wrong if I did not go this way. Because I always
This
go this
area
way.
was used for meditation. There's someone familiar with the Jedi Order.
That's the benefit of doing a route like this. The problem of doing it is that it really starts getting locked in, and it makes it harder to change it if you realize you're doing something like wrong. One example of that is I used to, I actually did do Deathless runs of Mirror's Edge, the original Mirror's Edge, and that
Whoever owned
game,
this bag brought it from Coruscant.
there's a lot of
They were
different
frustrated with the Jedi Council.
routes you can take to get to the objective. And what I would do is I kept running the same route, and I kept like, okay, and every time I had to make a change to the route, it would completely throw me off. And I would just either forget to do it, or I'd mix it up and try to do it like a halfway between both versions of the route and end up dying.
Back here.
And it just took me a long, and finally I just like sort of stopped and said, okay, I've got to actually figure out what the best route is to go through this. Not the fastest, but like a mix between fast and safe. And I literally planned it out with like pen and paper of where I was gonna go in all these different areas. Oh, rude. It took me like days to actually figure it out, even knowing the game like pretty well. And in some areas, I had to get help from like the Discord community that existed,
Camp here.
but I ended up doing
to
it
discover a giant creature that
and
lives close
making it
by.
work.
A binog, they called it.
Mirror's Edge is maybe one of the scariest games to play, because you're on edge for the entire thing. Like right now, while playing the game, I know there's absolutely no chance of me dying. Like, none. So I can just kind of chat and talk and relax. In Mirror's Edge, it's very different. You could die at any time. And in many cases, I still would, like, even to the point where I'd been playing the game for months and was really, like, good at it and really fast.
That creature seems so at home.
I was still, like, occasionally dying in the tutorial. Because I would try to rush something, and I'd miss just an obvious jump, and that'd be the end. So Mirror's Edge was like a punishing game, definitely.
Oh, it's on.
But like even now, like 3 years after I played it, I could probably still do the route. Like if I picked it up again, I probably would just like by memory take the route that I did take before, because the way I work is once I know something, I know it. It's there. It's hard to memorize things, but once I do, I don't lose it ever. Or at least I haven't yet, you know. Dementia could always set in. I could get Bidened. No one wants to get Bidened.
amazing.
Oh man,
Oh?
this is really like surreal. We're running in another. Biden is running again.
You alright, BD?
Well done, whoever you are.
Obama Part 2.
You have passed
The
the test
Bidening.
I left behind, and gained access to the vault and this recording, one of many encrypted logs stored in the droid. I am Master Eno Cordova. I may not know your name, but I know your purpose. The fate of the Jedi Order lies in your hands. This place, this vault, is a sacred temple, built by a vanished civilization known as the Zepho. Meditating here, I was granted a premonition through the Force, a vision of doom. I have placed inside this vault a Jedi holocron, containing a list of the names and locations of young Force sensitives throughout the galaxy. Ahead, you will find the inner chamber of the vault, but also another test. I can only trust this holocron to someone who has followed my path and understands. Seek out the hidden tombs of the three sages and learn to perceive the mysteries of the Force as the Zepho once did. In this droid, you will find everything you need to succeed on this journey. Go to the Zepho homeworld. There, you will find peace in the eye of the storm. Good luck, Jedi. And may the Force be with you.
I guess you were the someone I was supposed to meet. You know, I've been alone for a while now. Without any purpose, just hiding. There's no way to live. Not for a Jedi. Or a droid. Maybe Seer was right. Maybe we're done hiding. Hey, you want to meet some, friends of mine? Think I found what you wanted me to see.
Sounds like you did. We'll be waiting.
If I skip the Ogdo Bogdo, I'm trying to like imagine what the routing will look like when I return here. Like, this is another way. I'm like mentally mapping out what I'm gonna do 8 hours from now when I come back. I do this every time, and then I end up just going with the Ogdo Bogdo because I can't figure out like if it's gonna save me time or cost me time.
My friend, it appears the Zepho had some interest in Dathomir. Strange. For such a peaceful culture to have any sort of fascination with a place so dark.
That's a mural of Dathomir. This is a mural of Kashyyyk.
I'll check.
But you can't tell.
Should be a lot quicker than the way in.
screw it. I'm gonna do it. It's really good to get the fan room done ahead of time, because if you go to the fan room later and then fall into it, it'll just kill you right off the bat. Falling into the horizontal fan blades. So I want those shut off. And if I'm going down there anyway, I might as well just, like, take care of the Yagdo Bogdo, since I'm literally going to be right there. Although now that I think about it, too, I think I actually can save a little time. Okay, yeah, this will be good. So I just figured out a way to save some time, and I think this is faster. There's two ways to get to the Yagdo Bogdo room. You can...
I sense something over here.
You can go through the cave, right, by walking along the side of the cliff area. Or you can drop through the hole in the ceiling.
It was after boggling eggs.
And I haven't done it before, but I think dropping through the hole in the ceiling is actually the best option. Or at least the fastest. I might even be able to get in an early hit on the Yagdo Bogdo, because dropping in from the ceiling always does, like, more damage. Oop.
Some help here, BD1?
Want to heal up first.
That was close.
Yeah, let's fully heal up. There we go.
Stim crate. Should be here. Wait, can you carry more? Thanks, BD1.
I wonder how many games just copied Uncharted's climbing system from way back in the day. Aw. Oh, beautiful. Going through the air, like, messes up these guys. Or, like, messes up their defensive tracking systems. And they don't dodge as well when you're in the air. So I always try to jump for the blocks here. Binaural, and that's the creature. Data points done.
What do we find?
Very nice outfit. It's a shame that I actually have to trade this one with the new outfit that I pick up on Zepho, because I really like this one. Oh well. It's just cosmetics. It doesn't really matter. Watch this momentum. The way the momentum works in this game is, like, really janky. Oh well. Alright, now basically I'm gonna see if this is faster. I gotta be careful there not to jump to the left or else I'll just die. I think this might be faster, yeah. Alright, where is this guy? Oh, hi, there you are.
Looks like it smells worse than grease does.
Ooh, that's half damage already. I'd say that's worth it. That saves time off not just getting there, but the fight itself. Which, you know, that's pretty sweet. I'm just gonna stun him and just, yeah, boom. I'm doing that every time from now on. That was so fast. Let's go. That's the first one of like 4 dangerous beasts I need to find. You know, here you want to jump out horizontally onto the pipe. There you go.
What is this place?
Always get that one first. Good show.
The Jedi used this place to study the sphere above. I can still feel the excitement.
Alright, now the fans are turned off, which will help me out a lot later in case I fall. So falling later at this point will cost me time and not get me killed. Which is definitely the goal. Alright, nice.
You passed the test.
So you knew about BD-1?
Come on board. We'll talk inside.
Oh, BD-1, this is Grease. Hey, Grease.
What is that? Get off my sofa! Get off my sofa! Don't! Get out of there! Get out!
That is BD-1. He's with us.
I don't care who he's with. Do you have any idea how hard it is to get oil stains out of petroleum fabric?
Not really.
Oh, I hope you found something better out there than this droid.
Oh, calm down, Grease. He did. Tell us, Cal.
The vault was built by an ancient civilization called the Zepho. A Jedi named Eno Cordova hid something inside of it.
What did he hide inside?
A holocron from the archives. It contains a list of Force-sensitive children.
The next generation of Jedi. I knew it! Ah, Cordova, you old fool.
You knew him?
Yes. A long time ago. I was his apprentice. Cordova was a loner. That little droid and I are probably the only ones that know about Pagano.
Hold on, wait a minute. A hollow what?
A holocron. It stores information, but only accessible to Jedi. Hang on, I think I have one around here. Use the Force.
This is Master Obi-Wan Kenobi. I regret to report that both our Jedi Order and the Republic have fallen.
With that list of Force sensitives, we could rebuild the Jedi Order and defeat the Empire.
Okay, no problem. Let's get it.
Well, except the holocron is hidden deep inside the vault.
Why
To
couldn't
get
they
it, we
play
have
the
to
full
follow
video?
Cordova's path. He mentioned
It's actually
something about
really
planet
good.
Dathomir and a Zeppo homeworld.
All right, well, where are we going? I'm just asking because I was thinking of maybe making some food.
Look, before we do anything, I need to know something. How come you're no longer a Jedi?
I had an experience that changed my perspective. So I cut myself off from the Force.
But you still want to rebuild the Order.
I believe that rebuilding the Order is the best chance we have against the Empire. What do you believe?
I believe I can't keep hiding from the Empire, so I don't really have a choice.
Cal, as long as you're alive, you will always have a choice. Are you with us?
We're in.
Dathomir Zepho, it's your choice.
Zepho, please. I won't be back to Dathomir for a long time. Now we got a lot more talking to do. It's fine.
Hey, Grease, what's this thing?
What? You've never seen a terrarium before?
Sure, but don't they usually have plants in them?
Well, I've been a bit busy hauling you around the galaxy, but you know, you could pay me back with some seeds.
I thought you hated nature.
When it's out there, you betcha. But when it's behind a comfortably thick wall of Embarran glass, that's perfection.
All right, I'll see if I can find any. Seer, can you feel the Force at all?
Yes. But instead of opening up, I push it back down. The exact opposite of what you should do.
Out there, I remembered something about myself before the Purge. It was painful, but like I found a piece of myself.
That's good. You're learning to embrace the Force again.
How can you say that?
Because I know what it means to live without it.
Okay, I'll keep trying.
BD-1, keep an eye on Cal for us.
Wonder where we should go next. Yeah, maybe there.
When this is all over, I think it'll be time to settle down, you know, fall in love, start a family.
Love? You?
Yeah, you think a guy like me doesn't know love?
I bet you're gonna tell me.
Let me tell you, it's the best, but a lot of work. It needs admiration, devotion, attraction, and respect.
Breeze, that's actually very insightful.
Yeah, well, it comes with experience. Can't look this good and not steal a few hearts.
I bet.
Get over here, kid. We're about to land. Think of a storm brewing down there. This might not be the best time to land.
Something strange. Those winds are interfering with our comms.
Hey, Cordova mentioned something about peace in the eye of the storm. Well, I can just make out a settlement in the middle of it.
Then we have to get there.
Copy that. Couple bumps ain't gonna kill you, kid. Unless the wind picks up. Can you tell that bucket of balls to keep his opinion to himself?
I'm sure everything's under control.
Of course, it's under control. It's just a little tricky. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh. Huh. Perfect landing. Easy money, baby.
But I'm still getting a lot of interference on the comms. It's gonna take me a minute to get them back up.
I'll search for signs of Cordova in the meantime.
Good. I'll be in touch once I crack this. Cal, over here. You did good work on Bogano. The more information we gather on Cordova and the Zepho, the closer we'll get to stopping the Empire.
I've heard of ancient cultures, but don't know much about them.
I only knew that Cordova was obsessed with the Zepho, believing their teachings to be important. I, too, was intrigued by the mysteries of our galaxy. You better get moving. There's a lot to learn here. Good luck.
I can see you two have been through a lot. It's not easy.
No, it's not. But I think of those who believed in me at one point. If I give up on myself, then I give up on them. I'm sure you have a few of those.
Prof. Friend on Braca. He sacrificed himself so I could live.
He believed in you. A lot of people depend on you, even if they don't know it yet. Keep going, Cal. For Prof. For everyone.
BD-1's a helpful droid.
He does seem to be warming up to you.
Cordova must have really liked droids. He decided to leave such important information with BD-1.
I only assume he chose BD-1 because he needed some sort of ability to store encrypted information. These exploration droids are good tools for that sort of thing. But I'm sure he's more than that. Please, I'm trying to collect my thoughts.
Good work. Oh, we did it. We did it. I hope you're not hurt. What are you looking at?
Who are you talking to?
Just my ship, the Manus. Good name, right? Intimidating. Oh, what do you know? You probably never even flown a ship. Maybe I'll teach you one day when you're done with your Jedi stuff. I'll even give you a discount.
It's dangerous being on the run, huh?
You're telling me. You lose someone?
His name was Prof. Traded his life for mine.
Sounds like a tough, strong
Not
guy.
really.
Not far from myself.
He was. Since the day I stepped foot on Braca, he watched over me. Never complained.
Never complain? On that trash heap?
I just hope he didn't do it for nothing.
They never do, kid. They never do.
Nice landing, Grease.
Me? Oh, yeah. Not a problem. It's easy for a skilled pilot like myself, especially when flying a ship like this. This baby was a steal. Well, I mean, I didn't steal it. I bought it. Well, I almost. I mean, I took out a small loan. Big loan, actually. No, it's fine. Look, we're all fine. Don't worry about it. Don't you have Jedi stuff to do? Get to it, kid. Sometimes you creep me out, kid.
All right. Let's get a move on through the Tomb Raider planet.
Come back here. What is it?
I don't pick up anything in there yet because I'm going into there later. So it saves time to go around it now.
Watch out, BD.
Hit the one on the left first.
Cal. Can you hear me?
The Empire. They found Zeppa.
If they were following the Mantis, we would have been swarmed already.
Could they be looking for the tombs?
Let's hope not. Just got our comms working. I'll try the same workaround to crack into theirs.
Nice timing for that guy. I love double jump. Give me it. I actually really do like the mechanic of, like, the lightsaber being a light source.
Mother used this fabric to keep her child warm. You were on the run from something.
I once fell into this, that hole right there.
With this, you and I are gonna be unstoppable. There.
Alright. These guys are going to make quick work with the scavs, which is nice, because it's a lot easier to kill some stormtroopers than it is to kill,
My time to shine.
What was that? My time to shine. Hey, he was optimistic, I'll give him that. There's a difference between being brave and being foolhardy.
Oh,
And taking out a Jedi by yourself seems like the foolhardy version.
I'll check it out. I'll check it out.
What do we do about those things? What was that? After him! Yes, you coward!
Get a scan in. Deal with this guy. I'll be able to catch this guy on his way back out.
Take her and go. I'll lead them away.
Buster, no!
Get it! We got this!
You really don't, though. I was stupid. I should have gone right like I normally do and just dealt with those guys. Because when you're in combat, you can't scan anything.
It's all lies. The Empire just wanted this land.
Jedi! We'll win easy. Attack him quickly! Stop him! Whole squad is down.
Everything okay, BD-1? Glad to hear it.
Scout Trooper commanders are actually a little bit annoying from time to time. But not too horrible.
Where are you taking us?
The Empire's forced the villagers from their homes. Frightened refugees, shipped off to work camps. Or worse.
Open up this shortcut so I can get back in here from the hangar, which I'll use the second time. And then, good, I'll buy some upgrades. The skill tree, I always go for the most basic upgrades first. Like, more force, survival skills, and then I get 2 abilities to close distance dash strike and the most useful, like probably the most useful ability in game, sprint strike, which I'll use all the time because sprint strike is awesome.
You, identify yourself. Hit him! Can't lose, can we?
I always try to drop my guard and hit that third and reflect that third blaster bolt, but I'm never quite able to make it.
Alright then. What was in there?
My new poncho. No, not my new poncho. My new, like, shirt.
I think I saw a Jotaz near here. If it comes around, don't you dare think of running again. Get up here! Hurry! Watch yourself!
Got him.
Hey now. Something was in there.
This is sprint strike. Breaks their guard instantly. As best I can figure, sprint strike is basically just double damage. And it doesn't cost anything from your force bar. And you really, like, you only need like a second to, or not even a second, you only need like half a second to build up the momentum necessary to get it off. Which is like practically nothing when attacks based on being in sprint are concerned. Like most games, they won't let you just spam it all the time. This game does.
Oh, alright then. What was in there?
This is pretty funny. And stop. Good deal.
That looks like a
I
problem.
want the Philek to charge at me so I can take him down fast. There we go. Sprint, hit, roll, and then 2 more hits does it.
Doing okay, BD1?
Oh, I hate this part. I hate this part. Whoa. That actually worked out better than normal. Yeah, not bad at all. That guy is pretty dangerous because if you jump up next to him when he's still firing, he will fire it at you, even if you're standing a foot away from him. So he'll, like, suicide himself to try to, you know, stop you. This might be too high. No, I'm good.
This crate was moved here by stormtroopers. They seemed anxious for some reason. Pressured to find relics.
This is such a cool, like, planet, and that's like a vortex going up. Just a really well-built game. Except for the skill tree, of course.
That's gotta be one of the Zepho. Guess we're on the right track, huh, BD?
An intruder! I copy you. I knew it would end like this.
Whoa. How did I not... Yeah, that's what you get.
What'd you find? Toss it here. Way too close.
My friend, in the rotation since I left Pagano, I've uncovered more about the Zepho than I once believed possible.
Get dunked on, get dunked on, get dunked on. I always like getting all 3. It doesn't really matter. You run past him anyway, but, you know. Just a little bit more of that skill.
Got an intruder here. Okay, I got this. I got this. You're going down.
You definitely don't got this.
Mariana, take care of yourself.
What am I on? Oh, the Scaz. Or or 2 more hours to Independence Day.
I'll find an opening.
Oh, I can scan that.
You're not getting out of here alive, Jedi. I'm watching you. Talk all you want. I only need a few hits.
Ow. Rude.
Can't wait to watch these grow. Oh, okay. So what was in there?
Alright. So you have to roll right here. Very nice.
Thanks, Speedy. One.
The wind's picked up from the north. The scanners picked up earlier. That is odd. Keep an eye out. In accordance with the Emperor's will, we've occupied Zepho, redistributing its inhabitants. This planet has failed to yield significant data or relics for Project Augur. Its electromagnetic winds have rendered the bulk of our mining technology useless. Meanwhile, more stormtroopers lose their lives to dangerous fauna. We will not be able to fulfill our directive here. It is my recommendation that we disband the project and leave a token outpost to keep scavengers from stealing our technology.
I want to lure him out without fighting the second one hiding around the corner.
Forward! You'll not get all the rewards for this.
Yeah, way to hide behind that box, buddy. You really helped. Actually, that's the thing. If you fight them both at the same time, they actually can provide a problem.
What was in there?
Because the platform you're on is pretty small. And you can't go too close to one side of it because it's like on this ice ramp. After the third time I died there, I was like, enough's enough. And I just lure out the first one. I probably don't even need to force slow that. I could probably just make the run.
Okay.
But why, you know, try?
Cal, the Empire's pinpointed your location. You need to move fast.
On it. Thanks.
Goes in, and then I catch it right out here. Very nice.
These workers lack proper leadership and motivation, which you cannot provide. You'll relieve it.
Dun, 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 dun. Honestly, this is all like easy street.
They can't all be dead. Can they?
A little close to the side of the I guess it's fine. As long as I didn't get any closer to the cliff face, I was okay there.
Hey! What was in there?
Manus' new cosmetic. Don't you like it?
I found something.
What do they know?
No mention of Cordova. I don't think the Empire knows he's been here.
Then we have the advantage. For now.
This is a waste of time. What is Crane playing at? Impossible that anything useful is in here.
That's interesting. We're on the right track.
Won't be going that way till much later.
There's a storm up ahead. Something about it crippled the Empire's equipment. I can feel something pulling me there, beyond the storm.
Follow it. Let the force sharpen your instinct.
All right. I'll do my best.
And I will murder every single Philek, which happens to be along the way.
Hey now. Did you find something, BD-1?
Just go just far enough to trigger the first one. Perfect. Whoa. No. Him. Thank you. Come on, bro. Let's go. Alright, now turn that off. Need to get up there before he gets down, or else the fight's harder. Alright. Get a Philek in like a really tight space, and it's really hard for them to actually defend themselves.
These things are pretty cute.
The flowers he's talking about, I assume.
Never seen a storm do that before. Yeah, it's incredible.
My friend, I believe this to be the earliest Cepho site we've uncovered yet, despite my reservations. I cannot chase the Bogano fault from my mind. Its vision shaped the direction of an entire culture. I must understand why.
I'm in the tomb. It's massive.
And the Empire?
No sign of them down here.
What about Cordova?
Still not sure what I'm supposed to find. He's a little...
Eccentric? Tell me about it. But he wouldn't send us here for his amusement. Keep an open mind.
So notice how the symbol is starting to piece itself back together.
Did you see that? Ugh.
Turn it on, turn it off, let it hit the wall here. Perfect. You can turn this one on, forcing it into that wall.
It's not just wind rippling through these chimes. Voices. From the past? In Zepho meditation rituals. I think they were training Force users.
Now that I'm in the Zepho tomb, I think, you know, there's not a lot of dialogue goes on in here, so I think I'm a little more open to free to just talk about random stuff. And the thing I want to talk about right now, oh, that was dumb, is toxicity on Twitch and other like influential platforms. And I guess not really even as much just Twitch, but like the whole internet, right? So I'll sort of preface this by explaining my own personal experience with the game known as Overwatch. If any of you are even semi-casual gamers, you probably heard of Overwatch before. Very popular FPS game when it came out back in, I think, 2016. And I got it right when it came out, $60. I'd watched some of the hype videos before that, really well made, like cinematic videos, and I was like in. I was like, let's do it. This is gonna be awesome. And I played for like probably a year. In college, I was playing this game, and the game itself was a lot of fun, and I had a great time playing it. I was a Zenyatta main, and I got pretty decent, like probably high gold level. I could never really break out of it, but you know, I enjoyed playing games where I was.
I'm looking.
But as I played more and more, I would play like a really fun game. I'd have a really great game with good teammates, you know. And then I would play that game. And everyone who plays Overwatch has, like, every session, you know what that game is. That's the game where it doesn't go good. That's the game where you've got the one or two people on your team who are, like, griefing and playing Bastion on, like, attack. And you're like, why? You know, it's the guy who plays Widowmaker, who can't hit a single shot on a Reinhardt to save their life. And then it's those players normally who get the saltiest about it, and you'll find that one or two players who are like griefing them, who are like, you horrible scum, how could you possibly be this bad at the game, like get into either get good or get into casual, you know? And that was like the norm for the community. It was very rare that I would play more than like 3 games in a row without running into that game. And it was just always, like, frustrating, you know. But you're just one person. You know, what are you gonna do? You feel like, I didn't want to stop there. And this, I still remember this one incident, right? Where this kid was like playing DPS, and he was switching around. But he was having a hard time. He was really struggling. And this other guy just started like really hammering him, like, you know, how you're horrible, you're terrible. Why are you doing this to us? Like, you're the reason we're losing. You know, and all this stuff. And the kid wasn't great, you know. That was obvious, but
I need one.
just died. Thank you. My goodness. But anyway. Finally, this kid who was like really bullying him, said you should kill yourself. You should take your own life, right? And I basically had enough, and I said, in the middle of the game, look, like, obviously, I think the kid made some bad choices in terms of his, like, in terms of the characters he was playing. But I said that that's no excuse for telling someone to kill himself. And, like, and I said I'm not gonna play on a team with people who are willing to do that. And so I left in the middle of the game. And I don't leave games. Not if we're losing, not if we're down 0 to 50. I don't care. I don't leave games. But that one I did. And I don't regret it at all. And ever after that I had a rule like that's like suicide is not funny. It's crossing a line for me.
Focus.
And when you tell a real person to do it, it's like, no,
Jedi do not seek
I'm not gonna have any of
we
it.
stand against it. The Force is there to shield us. The obstacles in your path define the path. What stands in the way becomes the way. Now, try again. Good. Continue.
But I sort of wondered, like, what was the problem with Overwatch? You know, because Overwatch was so bad, so bad. And I thought about it, and I thought about it, and thought about it, because they had mods on there who were like dedicated. You report something, and they knock it down right away, most of the time. And I thought about it for a long time. Why is Overwatch so bad? Why is it so toxic? And I realized a couple things. There's nothing about Overwatch that is unique in its toxicity. There is nothing that Overwatch does to open itself up to toxic behavior.
This Guardian was destroyed long ago.
Except for the fact that you have a bigger team than normal.
What was in there?
You have 6 person per team, and require coordination. That's the one thing that Overwatch does, which is like different from a bunch of other games. It requires really coordinated teamwork among 6 people, which is a pretty decently big number. Like, that's bigger than, I don't know how many people are in Counter-Strike, like 5 at a time. And Counter-Strike is a much more, like, individual game, right? They tell you where to go, and if you hit your shots, you hit your shots, and if you don't, you don't.
It was destroyed intentionally for some reason.
There are entire characters in Overwatch who are literally useless, other than to support or buff up, like, other characters, right? If your damage dealers aren't doing a good job, you lose, because you're not doing enough damage. If your tanks aren't doing their job and protecting the damage dealers and the healers, then you lose. And if your healers aren't healing, then you lose.
Did it.
So Overwatch requires 6 people to work together. And and it just backfired so horrendously for them.
The distinctive striations. It can only be a Rosha tree from Kashyyyk. It's time to call on an old friend. If the Zepho had contact with Kashyyyk, there is a good chance Chieftain Tarfu will know about it.
I thought about too, like, why is League of Legends not this toxic? And I realized, like, it is. It actually is. The only difference is that there's no voice chat, so you can't hear it as well. You have to communicate everything through like text chat, which actually makes the game like worse. I think League of Legends would be a better game if it had voice chat, notwithstanding like the fact that if they did, there'd be tons of toxicity and grieving all the time. But yeah, that's Overwatch's big failure. Is like, hey, let's have just people work as a team. And no, people don't want to do it. And I thought about that. Like, what is so what is so wrong about that? Why does it not work? Like, why is there so much bullying all the time? And you know what I realized? It's because it's online. That's the difference. And now I want to like take it from like Overwatch to Twitch in general.
Deliberately destroyed.
And then
still feel the hate of
just
the act.
briefly, I want to make a stop at Twitch, and then I want to take it to what I think is the actual issue, which is anonymity online. So, actually, I'll deal with Twitch last and the specific issues related to it, because it does have a couple like sort of unique-ish elements. So the internet's invented in like, so the internet becomes really popular in the mid-90s, right? And cyberbullying is a thing almost instantly. Instantly.
Something was in there.
Now, like, bullies have always existed. Toxic people have always existed in society. They've always been there, right?
This relic is extremely old.
But
I get the sense it was part of some type of training ritual for Zepho Force users.
One of the interesting things is that society had, over thousands of years, had developed specific methods for dealing with it. Because that's the thing, like, society recognized that, okay, being rude, being toxic, and bullying people is a problem. Like, mental health is an issue. And even if they weren't even thinking about it, even if it was just an issue of, like, hey, like, you know, survival of the fittest type, anything that helps humans grow and get stronger is, like, preserved through future generations. Even if you just buy that practically, there's still things humanity did to deal with it, right? So there's one of those is like the principle of honor, right? Honor and like integrity and stuff, and that someone can challenge that. For thousands of years, the conception of honor has been like really, really important in practically every society. Western society, Eastern society, it does not matter. Respect and honor are like universal concepts for humanity, right? In medieval Europe, there was like the idea of the knight's code. The ways that a knight behaves and the ways that a knight does not behave. And there were codes for that for women too, by the way. Like, horribly sexist as they were. Like, the fact that a code exists makes you wonder, why was there the need for a code? And it's to explain what the culture valued in terms of honor and integrity, so that you could show those values off to everyone, right? It was a way of, like, protecting your status in society and culture writ large. And like climbing to the top of whatever hierarchy you happen to be in. So it's like, you want people to think of yourself as a good person, right? I'm a good, I'm a good person. The question is asked, how?
What did you find?
Like, how do they know?
Zeppo went to Kashyyyk. Cordova mentioned someone named Tarful.
A Wookiee chieftain. They were old friends.
Think he's still around?
There's only one way to find out. We have to go to Kashyyyk.
And so that's where, like, a series of, like, codified, or sometimes not codified, just sometimes informal, like, rules and laws came into being to identify who was worthy of respect and honor and who was not, right? If, like, one of the major religions, although I don't know if it really qualifies as a religion, but Confucianism has been one of the most massive influences on, like, Chinese philosophy for a long time. And what that is it's basically just a series of rules on how to interact with other people. Specifically how to interact with people above you in the social hierarchy. And that series of, like, rules governed life for a very long time. I don't actually care about enhanced force recovery unless push is better. So every culture, like, every culture has some form of, some form of code or ritual
open the way for the
to
Empire.
determine what is worthy of respect and honor. And one of the best examples of that is, like, manhood rituals would be an example, right? In Native American tribes, where there's specific tasks you have to perform to prove that you are worthy of entering the tribe as a full-fledged member, right? That you are no longer a child. You are, you are a functioning participant, equal in all respects to everyone else. Which is interesting because they didn't just assume it, right? There's no, like, reaction of, oh, well, you are this old, so you must be an adult. Like, no, there's, like, specific things you have to do. Is there someone behind me? I can kind of hear footsteps. I'll turn. Oh, yeah, hey.
I'll get you.
So just as there are ways of, like,
Getting a strange feeling from this one.
treating people with like, who should I treat with honor and respect?
I wonder why.
There's ways to dispute that. And, like, insulting someone's honor or virtue or integrity or whatever they happen to deem valuable, or whatever the culture deems valuable, is, like, a classic way to do that. But in cultures where honor was important, which is, like, the vast majority of cultures, someone questioning your honor or your manhood or your virtue or your integrity or your beauty or your attractiveness or whatever, and whatever measure you want to take for anyone, there were ways of, like, questioning that, right? And for thousands of years, cultures treated that very seriously. Because in a social world where relationships are incredibly important, someone questioning, like, someone questioning that is extremely dangerous.
Wasn't
Like,
expecting this.
it's incredibly dangerous.
It's a giant Zepho statue. Kind of
Right? Because what if they believe it? So the idea was created very early.
Right, I think I could replace yours with this.
So what happened was you used to what happened was there would be in many cultures very serious consequences for insulting someone's honor. Right? The basic idea being
Wanna try it out?
you're telling them to their face. Telling other people was seen as like cowardly, backstabbing. It happened, you know. But if the person found out, they had like certain rights.
What are you doing down there?
If you insult someone's honor, they are allowed to prove it that they are not. Like they're allowed to fight you, right? And sometimes even kill you. That was true for thousands of years. Now, civilization figured out a middling way of dealing with it, which was called the duel. A duel was designed actually to prevent anyone from dying. That's like the whole point of the duel. If someone insults you, and this is true for medieval and then like early American, early like modern European history. If someone insults you, you're allowed to challenge them. Weapons would normally be whatever is the normal weapon of the age. You're both allowed to bring a witness, a friend of yours, to be your second. And the idea there is they're making sure that no one's going to shoot you in the back. That it's a fair fight, whatever it is, right? And there was all kinds of ways for the duel to be avoided at all steps through it, right? Even up to the last minute, it was pretty common for, like, in gun duels in the 1700s and early 1800s. Although dueling ended pretty close to that point. It was pretty common for in a duel. The idea was you would both stand there, you'd aim your guns at each other when, as the guy says, you know, pull or whatever, and then you'd both raise your guns into the air and fire into the sky. And that would be sort of like a sign to each other that honor had been, like, resolved in a way where neither of you lost face. And if anyone is thinking that a lot of this is like just like machismo or just, you know, doing that, like there are still extremely serious consequences for stuff today. No one just it's just the thing that what it is different, right?
Where are you? We can't wait for you any longer. Sorry.
When, like, the whole point of why why there's such toxicity in gaming and toxicity on the internet, and everyone's talking about how bad we treat people, is because it's important, and because it's got nothing to do with gender. It's got everything to do just with your own virtue or honor or whatever you find to be important to you is being questioned by someone else.
That was helpful.
And that's dangerous to your mental health. It's dangerous to the way other people look at you.
What was in there?
So it's not something to be taken lightly. And that's why these systems were developed. These systems of duels and these systems of ways to find a way for you to be able to defend your honor.
The Empire's base.
Or refute the insult. Right?
What does that mean?
That the Emperor is interested in Zepho? Maybe.
You say I'm a coward, like, let's fight.
It's so quiet since we relocated the villagers. Was that a person?
Yes, there was a person.
Does not look good. I should move back.
Move now.
So we've now moved into a new age, right? The information age.
Good work, BD1.
In which a major element of
Do not concern yourself with the missing
insults
artifact.
has changed,
I'll
right?
deal with it personally.
One of the reasons that you'd have these, like, one of the ways you'd have this, like, honor system, is that if someone insulted you...
Know any jokes, BD?
Here's the other thing, right?
I don't know.
Imagine that you know this guy who you think is a piece of trash, right?
Classic.
I don't know. He's you don't like him for whatever reason. He's obnoxious, arrogant, whatever. And you really want to say something to hurt him. Like, you could say, hey, you're a piece of trash in front of all his friends, right? However, you know that if you do that, he could challenge you to a duel. And you would then be, like, looked upon extremely negatively by the culture if you didn't take it, right? If you didn't accept the duel, you'd be viewed as a coward by everyone who, like, asked. So, like, what do? Well, you just keep your mouth shut. You don't say anything. You don't antagonize the guy for no reason, right? So that right there cuts down on a large number of insults, right?
I'm gonna shoot him. I won't let you kill me.
Now we live in now what's happened is that we live in an age where there is no consequences for insults, right? You can question someone's honor, integrity, intelligence, attractiveness. Does not matter. You can say whatever you want and get away with it because you're doing it anonymously. The internet allows you to basically scream whatever you want to say and do it from inside a crowd. Right?
I need to open this.
In effect, you're wearing a mask. Right?
I found you.
Which
You feel
has
finally.
what the internet has done
Just took down a trooper wearing black and red armor.
is it has
Same type
allowed
Baraka.
A purge trooper.
countless millions
Their only
of
purpose is to hunt Jedi.
shameless,
Inquisitors coming?
pathetic cowards
Possible, but we're far from Bracca.
to say whatever
might
they
think
want
purge troopers are enough.
online
Or they can install
anonymously
you on
because
purpose.
they know no one's going to do anything. Or they know no one can do anything is the better way to do it, right? Countless millions of people who would quake in their boots if they met... Oh, they don't wear boots. But if they would quake in their, like, loafers if they met anyone who they'd act like they'd never say anything. Maybe they'd whisper it under their breath as someone, like, walked away. But they're too scared and too weak and pathetic to actually...
I'll try to find a way to it.
To actually, like, tell someone to their face, like, hey, man, you know, you're fat. Or, hey, man, or, hey, you look terrible. Or, hey, like,
The villagers built
you
this
should,
memorial
you know,
to the clones from the Venator.
you should kill yourself, right?
Empire isn't the only thing we have to worry about.
People say that online because they know nothing's going to happen to them, right? And so it lets them, like,
flooded suddenly. What could have caused such a thing?
get off on their little power trips where they imagine themselves as this tough, strong person who is, like,
It smells like old oil.
telling someone to go
Sorry,
screw
buddy, not
themselves.
you. It's water.
And then they, like shut their laptop or turn off their phone and go back and get some, like, you know, and they go back and eat some pizza out of their mom's fridge where they've lived their entire life
was killed
because
by a
they're
cave-in.
25
Imperial
and
excavation is making
have
these
no
tunnels
job.
unstable.
I was watching. The thing that got me thinking about this was, first off, like, you know, Reckful sadly passing away, or tragically passing away, and then a video by Devin Nash. I didn't watch the whole thing. I watched the first like 20 minutes, and he was like talking about, you know, how he was trying to like explain it, and I thought he was kind of saying how these people are like hurt in real life or affected in real, or they're or they have terrible lives.
We can't
Sorry.
worry about that now.
No,
The
I don't
Empire's
buy it.
identified you as the Jedi from Bracca.
They're
They're searching for the Mantis as we speak.
Can't you move the Mantis?
Too risky to start the engine. Its power discharge will draw their attention immediately.
I'll be back as fast as I can.
Like, sorry, I don't care if you have a terrible life or not. If someone else like hurts you, that does not, for one fraction of a second, give you justification to hurt someone else, just to make yourself feel better. Like, no, sorry, that's not like how morality works. Like,
okay, I'll look.
That's like how revenge works, and it's not even like revenge because it's someone completely different you're just taking out your anger on and your petty frustrations because, you know, you work at McDonald's as a 30-year-old and you think the world turned against you, and you're not willing to consider for a moment that it was your own failings that has resulted in you being there. So you go online and play Overwatch and scream at like 13-year-olds who are just trying to have fun because you have failed your entire life so badly and so miserably that your self-esteem is based upon how well you do in a video game. I like video games. They're fun. They're entertaining. But if I had to choose between them and my real life, I would not hesitate for a second to choose my real life. I am a centrist, but that does not mean I have middle of the road political opinions. I actually have pretty far out political opinions. They just happen to vary back and forth wildly.
Nice work out there, kid. Hey, you got some real moves on you. Just tell me that this visit.
So I'll give my
nothing.
proposal for what we should do.
I found the tomb of a Zepho sage.
At the end of this cutscene.
They definitely use the Force.
An advanced civilization of Force wielders who mysteriously vanished. No wonder Master Cordova became so obsessed with them. What else did you find?
Before they disappeared, the Zepho journeyed to the planet Kashyyyk.
Oh.
Cordova had a Wookiee friend named Tarful. Maybe we can find him.
Kashyyyk, look, things are really bad down there. The Empire's muscling in on those Wookiees big time.
Then we better get ready for a fight.
I think this lifestyle suits you. Fighting that walker seems to have made you more confident. So, how are you holding up?
I mean, with the Force?
Yes, with the Force. I know you said it could be overwhelming.
Haven't gotten myself killed yet. Rather not talk about it.
Yeah, well, I understand. More than you realize.
Why'd you choose to stop using the Force?
When the Purge started, and our clone troops turned against us, my Padawan and I took several younglings and we went into hiding, but we didn't last long. Imperial patrols got to discover our location, so I tried to lure them away from my Padawan Trilla. She stayed behind with the younglings, but they caught me, and they tortured me. They wanted to know about the others and how many were left, but mostly they wanted to know about Cordova and where he went.
But you escaped.
Yeah. It was a prison riot. I saw my opportunity and I took it. But they almost broke me. the same as I was, Cal.
Your Padawan. Did she survive?
No. But that's why we can't give up. We can't let the sacrifice of those closest to us be for nothing. Give me a minute. I'm siphoning Imperial data.
Alright, let us go to Kashyyyk.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm great. Just enjoying some peace and quiet.
Cordova had supplies hidden all over Bogano. Could be worth a trip back to explore.
This whole journey has put a lot of wear and tear on the Manus.
Like it was perfect before?
It was a masterpiece, but now, just don't be surprised if I send you a bill.
Someone's low on funds.
I mean, sure, okay, that may be part of it, but I'm used to it. Were you rich growing up?
Wealth isn't really a priority for Jedi.
But yes,
Yeah,
you were
I was poor
very
too, but
wealthy.
it wasn't so bad. My crew and I would find things to do for cheap. That's where I learned how to play Subhawk.
A game which requires credits. Strange choice.
Well, we were kids. We bet all kinds of dumb things from food to funny-shaped rocks. Unfortunately, things changed when we got older. Funny-shaped rocks didn't go so far anymore.
The galaxy would be a better place if they did.
No, there'd just be a lot less funny-shaped rocks.
Time to land. Get up here.
Tell me we're not running that blockade.
Oh, only as a last resort. I've rigged the Mantis' transponder to transmit Imperial signals. Hey, Grease.
Yeah.
Keep your power signature low and act like we belong.
Just like Braca. No sweat. I don't need another set of hands. Just please keep your eye on the scanner.
All right.
Please.
All right.
All right.
I don't see anything.
You're preoccupied with something on the ground. We're clear.
That doesn't look good.
The Empire is devouring Kashyyyk for its natural resources. Wookiees have been enslaved. Or displaced.
That was a close one, kid. Aren't you supposed to be watching the monitors?
Guerrilla fighters. Wookiees and off-worlders ambushing an Imperial convoy.
Walkers approaching their position.
Tarful could be with them.
Awful could be anywhere. Like deep in the ground, like we're gonna be if we get caught up in that battle down there.
We don't have any other options. And they'll die without our help.
So what's your plan?
Sabotage. We used to scrap walkers on Braca. I'll just jack one.
Get a load of the kid. He thinks we're back in the Clone Wars.
Captain, get us near those walkers.
Wait, what?
Listen, those walkers double as troop transport, so once you get inside, be careful.
Time for no freeze grease to work his magic.
Hey, do me a favor. Stay alive down there.
I'll add it to the plan.
All right, if you're jumping, you better do it now, kid.
You ready for a swim, BD?
anyway, here's my concept. And bear in mind
Maybe we can get up there.
that if, like, they did this would create a whole host of other problems. But it would solve the one issue. It would solve the issue of toxicity, I think, almost completely. And that's and this is what would happen. Okay, what's actually a good way to explain this?
Just a little more.
You would have to make it a crime.
Thanks, BD.
I don't know how to do it without making bullying a crime. I guess you don't need federal enforcement as long as the company is willing to do it. But there's no company on Earth that could, like, actually manage all of it. Right, please.
Climb to the top.
The basic idea I'm sort of working through in my mind right now is a way to get rid of the anonymity. Not from, like, individual people, but from, like, the company. Because right now what happens is if you're toxic to people, they just ban your account, right?
There's no pulse. Your turn to report fatalities. It's the Jedi! You have to stop him, Master. It's all over now. I can't.
Like what? Is Reddit gonna ban your account? You'll just make a new one. I don't even know that you need to use your own name to get an account on Reddit.
Badly damaged. We're at 70% integrity and falling. That should still be enough to stop him.
It actually worked. Okay, throttle.
Report. What's happening over there? You're in violation of Imperial Protocol
Shut that guy up.
207. Stand down or we won't hit.
Let's do this. That's a lot of lasers.
Direct.
Someone just brought Nada to the table. Who are you?
Someone making the Empire angry. We're advancing on an imp landing pad up ahead. I wouldn't mind fire support.
Copy that. Let's make him even angrier. Took out the bridge. Gotta take them out.
I've given this so much firepower put into this thing. There we go.
It's headed for us. Can you do anything?
I'll keep
Hold on! Brace yourself, BD! Yeah, I'm okay. You all right? No, we are not doing that again.
You just wrecked a perfectly good walker. Got a name?
Cal Kestis.
Saw Gerrera. What are you doing on Kashyyyk?
Looking for somebody. What are you doing here?
My companions and I came to Kashyyyk to disrupt Imperial supply lines.
Hey!
So, who are you looking for?
A Wookiee chieftain named Tarful.
Tarful is impossible to find. There's a reason he's evaded the Empire for this long.
He's a freedom fighter?
He's the freedom fighter. A symbol of the Wookiee resistance. Striking at the Empire from the Shadowlands.
Huh. Seer? Grease?
Minerva, that's you?
How you doing?
What do you want with Tarful?
Jedi business.
Jedi are dead.
Not all of them.
Get their own corpse?
I'll have to deal with that sooner or later.
This pad supports an Imperial refinery that runs on Wookiee.
I think I might have time.
Intel suggests that some of the captives there are guerrilla fighters.
I should help them. One of them might know how to contact Tarful.
It's possible.
Whoa, wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute. The Mantis works wonders. I mean, it's a great ship, excellent pilot, but it is not built for close support.
We'll stay here and monitor Imperial transmissions. With a bit of luck, we'll intercept any distress calls.
Appreciate it. My lieutenants and I will scout ahead to prepare the attack. Join us when you're ready. Go! Go!
Minerva needed food.
Glad you're all right.
Yeah, good to see you too. This place is a dump.
Your plan worked. And now you want to follow Saul?
You don't like that idea?
I'm concerned you're jumping from one risk to the next.
Wait, what? I fly my ship in the middle of a battlefield, and now we're talking about risks?
Why didn't you stop me?
My job is to guide you on your path, not choose it for you. So here's my advice. The Empire's overtaken hundreds of worlds. There's a reason Saw chose Kashyyyk. Saw's goals may not be the same as ours. We should be careful.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
Just let me know when you want to go.
Either of you heard the Parsons?
Rumors and cantinas, but not much to go on.
They call them radicals. Yeah, I heard the Empire's got bounties on their heads.
Should I be worried about the bounties?
Huh. I doubt it. War zones are bad for business.
If the rumors are even true.
Do you think the Inquisitors will find us here?
It's possible.
You better hope not. We barely made it here.
Well, we couldn't leave the Parsons and Wookiees to die.
Cal, your instincts are good, but that's not within your control. We can do our part. That's it. Good luck in there.
She's in no condition to fight. You're right. There's no time. Stay strong until we get back.
Heard Saw's hoping to find some news.
Got a lot of talking to go through. That'll let me get my thoughts in order
That
anyway.
he's been seen in the Shadowlands. One Imperial transmission pinned him near a Wookiee village, as if there aren't hundreds of those in the area. Stormtroopers.
Hey! Did you find something, BD-1?
Thought I heard something.
Hey now. So what was in there?
Over here! Could be supplies inside this walker.
You okay?
I'm fine. Phew. I'm fine. Maybe a little bruised, but it's not so bad.
Don't scare me like that. I need you around.
Let's keep looking. There must be something useful in this heap.
nothing here.
You know binary? You never told me that.
Just the basics I picked up in school.
Thank you much, little one. We'll wait for Saw's signal.
Anything goes wrong with this plan, we're finished.
Mari's mapped out the nearest garrisons. The Empire won't have time to send reinforcements. We'll be okay.
If we can do it quick.
Saw's seen us through worse.
I've got nothing but respect for that man, but this isn't a forest skirmish. I hope we're ready.
Scanning again?
Things are even worse here than on Zepho.
Did you say Zepho?
I used to live there before the Empire came. Do you know it?
Yeah, I've been. It's horrible what happened.
We weren't able to fight back, but here, with the Wookiees, we have a chance. Thank you for standing with us.
The Force showed me something on Zepho. Memories of someone named Ostar.
My partner. He distracted the stormtroopers so I could escape with our daughter. He was always impulsive. Is he...
Yeah. I found his body.
Part of me wanted to believe he escaped.
I'm so sorry.
No, don't be. I'm glad I know the truth. We can't allow the Empire to destroy more worlds.
Alright,
Scanning again?
I don't, know how to...
Saw should be at the other end of this trench.
To make the internet less anonymous, I don't know a way to do it without, effectively legislating direct control over it.
Might be spare parts over there.
Maybe... Yeah, I'm fighting the spider intentionally there, because it's pretty fast. Maybe Google could do it. And maybe they've got the leeway in order to do it if they wanted. But it's doubtful that even they could get it done. Okay, this fight's taking a lot longer than it does normally. Oh my gosh. Wow. He never went for the parry.
Thanks, BD1.
Why did I not? That's so weird. He just flashed by. Here he is.
How much current can you conduct? Well, with this transformer, I bet you can short-circuit Imperial tech. Let's try it.
So here's what I'm thinking. The idea of having multiple emails, multiple everything, is erased somehow, right? Google, or probably more likely it would have to be the government, mandates that no one is allowed to have more than 2 email addresses or internet. No more than 2 internet, user profiles. One for business, one for personal, right? When you sign on to an internet site, you have to use one of those 2.
Imperial sap refinery lies dead ahead.
What does the Empire want with tree sap?
Nothing good. They refine the sap into a powerful compound, and they're rushing to expand production.
We have to stop them.
That's the plan. We don't know their endgame, but they spread themselves too thin. This map we recovered proves it.
Here you go, bud.
These refineries double as brutal prison camps. We use those cutters to create a distraction, while you their help to stop the Empire.
Understood.
Watch yourself in there.
You hear that? City needs my help. Come on, buddy.
The government would have to take all that information and store it in the most hardened, locked down, like, data storage facility in the history of the planet. Because everything would be there.
That trooper. Saw I got him. He's more ruthless than I realized.
And if you're like, and if you're even, if you even have like slight foresight, you're already like looking through this and being like, wow, there is a lot of problems with that idea. But I don't know another way to do it. You basically have to make the internet not free and not public. This is the thing. The internet is basically a giant mob. It is a gigantic mob of people where you can try to stand out if you want. You can, like, go stand up on the pillar and start shouting. But you are going to... But anyone who wants to can easily hide in the mob. And just scream out, like, epithets from inside. Come on, shoot me. Right? So the only way to...
What do we find?
To do it is to make the internet not like a mob anymore. Maybe I'm like just freaking out about nothing, right? Here's the thing, right? If you wanted to ever find someone's address, someone's phone number, guess what? It was in the yellow pages of most local cities, right? You could just look it up. Oh, it's this person. They live here. That was never hysterically private information, right? So, like, at the start of Sword Art Online, they set it up as, like, right at the very start of Sword Art Online, yeah, they start the series by the criminal mastermind basically takes everyone in the game and has them drop their user avatars, and instead basically just copies their what they actually look like. And of course, it turns out that they all look like pretty, you know, it's a pretty dramatic amount of photogenic teenagers and 20-year-olds, miraculously. Which, let's be real, like, that wouldn't happen. But I don't know another way to do it. I don't know another way to do it. If everyone's phone number is online, if everyone's address is online, and if it's directly connected to your profile, you're going to be more careful about what you say. But obviously obviously that can't work because doxing is a thing. So
I'm looking. Need to open this. That helps.
if you are a Twitch streamer
Come back here.
with, I don't know, let's say 1,000 users, you are probably not able to buy a house in the Hamptons with private security. It's not going to happen, right? Which makes you vulnerable to that sort of thing. So, because Trump is, or not Trump, but because Twitch is so weird. Okay, and this is the final aspect that I want to talk about, and this is where I actually talk after my failure to solve the problem. Okay, here's what will actually solve the problem. A new platform that solves it.
You sure you want to plug into this thing?
A brand new platform that is so massively successful that everyone uses it, like Facebook.
You had no idea that was there, did you?
And by the way, Facebook works very hard to make sure that everything it uses is your real name and it's connected to, like, you, right? There's not too many horrible things that are said about you on Facebook for that reason. So you need another new, whatever new streaming platform, whatever it is, needs to do it like Facebook. It says, okay, well, you can join the site, but you need to give us your real name, and you need to give us your real address. An email's not going to cut it. And you need to verify it somehow. I don't know how.
Patrol the base. Got another breach down here. Some kind of webbing. Hey, who's that?
And that way, if you violate any cyberbullying laws, like, we know where you live. And maybe, hopefully, everyone will one day join this massive VR community when that finally becomes a thing. And in the massive VR community, everything will be forced to be public. You'll only get one user profile. All this stuff has its own problems, but, like, I don't know any other ways to do it. Nice. That was perfect.
Let's go, BD1.
And now I want to talk about Twitch, and why Twitch is super weird. So, in the 90s and the 2000s, I used to have discussions about, like, the Disney Channel stars with my family, and we would discuss, like, how, you know, their lives would just massively fall apart. Just disastrous what would happen to them. Like, they'd get on drugs, all this stuff, like, just destroy their lives. And we thought, I think, right, oh, wow. Wow, I hate flame troops.
Watch my back. Watch your back. We'll get you for that. One hit and you're gonna feel it.
Yeah, get wrecked. And so this is what we decide happens to all these Disney Channel stars and all these actors, right? Who starts really young. Is that when you're really young, and I'd say in 20s, even still that counts. When you're moldable and your mind is not made up on, like, its personality and what it's going to be, and you're very vulnerable to peer pressure, suddenly you become super famous. And everyone around you, all these, like, this entourage of people, is only feeding you the best thing that's about yourself. You're receiving all this positive fan mail, and these people are like, you're the center of the world, life's about you, everything's about you, all these people are here to see you, right? And what happens is, like, this massive amount, everyone gets hit by this massive amount of positive attention. Except it's attention, which is bad. Like, that's the thing. It doesn't matter in that sense whether it's positive or negative attention, because even tons and tons of positive attention, you're the best person ever, just destroys a normal estimation of their own self-esteem, right? It like, levers their confidence so high that when someone gives them, like, you know, a bunch of cocaine or whatever, you're just like, well, why shouldn't I do this? At the same time as massive stress about always being the public light.
Going out across the planet. If you don't get the prisoners soon,
we can do this. I promise.
Right, and so that leads, and that the combination of tons of stress and tons of attention leads them to, like, destroy their lives. Twitch is different, and it's actually, like, fundamentally different in some interesting ways. So here are the differences that I can see between Twitch and that. The stress is the same, because you're still in front of all those people. right?
No guards.
Now, so you get all the same stresses, although maybe a little bit less, because there's a difference. Because there's a difference in the stress between talking to a computer versus literally like playing guitar in front of 10,000 people, you know. But then again, I am also not. I don't have any viewers, so it's hard for me to really know what it's like mentally to have 5,000 people watching you on a Twitch stream, and how similar it would be to performing. I would be really interested in reading a book on the subject. You know, who knows? Some other differences, though, are is that when you're performing, you have an agent. You have, when you're like Disney Channel star, you have an agent. You have all the entourage, all the people around you, who are only feeding you the best parts. Maybe you're gonna see a fan screaming epithets at you sometimes, swearing. But if the agent and your family and if the agent and your entourage are doing their job, you will never see negative fan mail. You shouldn't ever see it because all that stuff gets burnt.
Who's ready to fight some imps?
So all of that negative
All right,
attention
let's help these Wookiees get back in the fight.
just disappears into the ether. You never see it, and so in a way, you can almost like pretend it doesn't exist, right?
We need to rendezvous with Saw.
Wookiee died from
You're
toxic
surrounded by the
fumes.
trappings of luxury and wealth. You stay in the best hotels. You know, you have a really nice house most of the time. But for streamers, a lot of times they don't make as much money. So they they get this like sort of semi-fame at like a semi-level of like success, but their style of life probably has not changed massively.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
Asmongold still lives in his mom's basement, or still lives in his mom's house, which is the same that's been for years. Even though he must make so much money, he probably could build his mom an entirely new house if he wanted. He doesn't, because that's not the point, or maybe it's not the point. I don't know. And a lot of streamers are like that. A lot of streamers just have like regular setups. They seem like really down to earth, you know. And so there's a major.
We must be close.
And they have a lot of people who like really love and care about them. I think there's a lot less like. There's not as much of like an entourage that follows around streamers, being like, "You're the best ever." Although maybe for some of them. So for me, I think streaming summarized from popular streamers is, what would it be like if a regular person became famous all by themselves, right? And that is an interesting phenomenon. And I think what we're seeing is that some people can handle it and some people it's harder for them. And streaming, and suddenly you're receiving this massive influx of negative and positive attention all mixed in together. What are you possibly to make of it? One person puts in chat that you make their life better and that you're, an amazing person, and the very next person says, "Don't listen, you're gonna die alone, you're a horrible person." Like, because you decided to play the new Valorant game instead of Fortnite. Like, what? How are you supposed to judge anything, right? So.
Who goes there? He got what was coming to him.
You are giving all these people access to your life who really shouldn't have it. Like, they really shouldn't have access to your life. But for a lot of these people, and I just watched Lindy's video, and it was like, wow. It really spoke from the heart. And I mean, Lindy's a good streamer. You know, she's very good at what she does. And I think now you're sort of seeing, a realization from people that this is like, this is how they make their money. It's what they've done for years. You know? If they're not going to do that, like, what are they going to do? If you didn't go to college and instead made a bunch of money Twitch streaming, what do you do if you don't want to Twitch stream anymore? You know? I Twitch stream for a very simple reason. Because I have specific goals for playing video games. I like playing video games. And I got tired of telling people that I'd, like, beaten Call of Duty Black Ops without dying in a single run, and them not believing me. And being like, yeah, you can say that, whatever. And I'd be like, well, no, I really did it. You know, but if they don't believe me, then that always annoyed me. I realize that I'm not super entertaining. I don't have the personality for it, I think. I'm gonna heal up here. Maybe I should, you know? I've thought about it. But it's... Like I've been around enough people, and I have enough friends to know that there are some people in this world who are just naturally gifted for that. It is not a natural gift of mine. And there are things that I can do. And, you know, I'm hoping to eventually gain a small following on Twitch. I think that'd be really cool. But I'm never going to have, like, 10,000 people watching my stream. Crap, how do you get back there? I want this guy down.
You ready, buddy?
We don't have the firepower to breach its hull.
Yeah.
We're on it.
Wow, I timed that so bad.
Everyone! These have been hard years. We've lost comrades, friends, family to the Empire. Dark times. And yet the fire still burns. Hope still burns. The Jedi are not yet lost. We are not yet lost. Kashyyyk is not yet lost. For the cause! You see, seen what the Empire has done to Kashyyyk. These stories are playing out all over the galaxy. My partisans could use a Jedi on our side.
I'm honored. But we have our own mission I can't walk away from. Not yet.
The offer stands. Keep it in mind.
Cal, I'm Mari Kosan, and this is Commander Choisik.
Sorry. I'm not quite fluent.
Choisik says he'll do whatever he can to find Tarful and vouch for you.
Do you think he's still alive?
Have faith, Cal. We'll be in touch with your ship. For the cause.
You know Tarful?
He was part of Tarful's crew, but got captured on a mission. Tarful couldn't risk more warriors to save him. He spent months in that refinery. Choisik will help you find Tarful. They're always on the move. Could take some time.
And that's all I can ask. Thank you. Seems like Saw's willing to do whatever it takes.
He has his own way of doing things, yes. But these are dire times. We need leadership like Saw's.
Even when it means risking your lives?
Someone has to stand up to the Empire. Why not us?
I admire that.
And we have something in common. Safe journey, Cal. We'll be in touch.
You've been fighting for so long. Have you learned anything from war?
Nothing unites people like tragedy. Everything the Empire takes from us only makes us stronger. Each injustice spurs others to join our cause. If we stand together, we can win.
Just like today. Thank you. I'm glad we could help the Wookiees.
Freeing the oppressed, that's where the passion to keep fighting comes from. Every death, every dead end creates a fighter who isn't afraid to lose. Enough of them, and we'll take the day.
We did it.
By the skin of our teeth. It'll be harder without your help.
I know. But I can't abandon my mission.
I understand. I got intel that may help you. A few rotations ago, my people searched an abandoned Wookiee village nearby. No sign of Tarful, but we did find out the safest route to the Shadowlands is through this refinery.
I built an escape plan if this didn't work out.
You'll catch on fast. When you're ready to find Tarful, that's the way to go. For the cause.
So, what's your count at?
I think 20.
I'm at 14.
You've got to catch up.
Oh, I will. The longer I stay alive, the more imps I get to take out.
Justice for what they did to your home.
Our home. We're all in this together. The same cause. We're family. What happened to yours happened to mine.
They'll be okay.
I've been monitoring Imperial communications, and I picked up something. Project Augur has been reactivated. The Empire may be close to finding another Zepho tomb.
Looks like we still have work to do. You think Saw and the others will be okay? Always looking on the bright side, huh? Hey, thanks. For everything. You alright?
I just received an encrypted transmission.
From Saw?
From my father. My daughter's made it to Chandrila. She's safe.
That's wonderful news.
It's the best news I've heard since coming here. Still, it's hard being away from her. We'll beat them together.
If you're not ready to leave, don't bother me.
Hey, Seer.
Cal, good to see you back in one piece. Mari Kosan contacted us. We know you couldn't find Tarful.
I love risking our lives for nothing. It's fantastic.
It wasn't for nothing. Mari and Choysic will come through.
I like your optimism. We could all use a little of that now and then.
Hey, I'm a positive guy, too. I'm positive that if I die, I'll be very upset.
You did good, Cal. We might not have found Tarful yet, but you saved lives today. Don't forget that.
Thanks.
We'll talk later.
Alright, on to Zepho Part 2.
Hey, kid. Nice one on the seed collecting. But the terrarium's still got plenty of room. So, you know, get out there and get me some seeds.
Sure, Grease. Whatever you say.
Back to Zepho, huh?
The Empire might have found a Zepho tomb. We can't waste any time.
Pity. Heard about a high-stakes game from one of Saw's fighters. A few extra credits couldn't hurt, you know?
Gambling. Grease, use your head. One of these days, the Haxian brood is going to catch up with you.
Those slubs? I'll hear them coming from a parsec away.
I don't need your gambling habit causing us more trouble with murderous criminal syndicates.
You're right, I know it. I just want to blow off some stress every once in a while, you know? Anyway, all of that is in the past. I'm sure it won't be a problem. All right, kids, sit down. We're here. Yeah, you and me, we're unstoppable. Don't you think, kid, huh? The man is in greaves, every time perfect landing.
You could say that.
Ever piloted a ship before?
No, mostly just scrapper transports in Braca.
Oh, kid, you gotta get in the cockpit sometime. Feel the controls in your hands and the galaxy in your grasp. Oh, it's unbelievable.
Sounds good. Let me know when.
Huh? No, not mine. Not the Manus, no way. I'm just saying you should try it sometime. But with someone else's ship.
What's up, Grease?
Remember that scout walker you took down?
The ATST?
Yeah. You got up close and personal, right?
What are you getting at, Grease?
How's about you liberate one of those things from the Empire, and I take it for a spin?
Oh. You gonna help me out next time we're in a fight?
What? No. No way. It's always fighting with you. Forget I said anything.
Storm worrying you?
Nah. There's a lot of things that bother me. The Empire, deadly creatures, poorly cooked burrowfish. But when I'm in my ship, it's all breezy-greasy.
Good to know. We've got a lot more flying ahead of us.
Right. No need to keep reminding me, though. Can I have a moment with my ship?
There's a long journey ahead of us. These ancient tombs didn't survive all this time because they were easy to find.
It's a challenge I'm willing to take.
I can see that. I'm glad you believe in what we're trying to accomplish.
I always have. Ever since I was a youngling, I trusted in the Force. Those names on the list, they're a test. And I believe I will succeed.
I like your confidence. A journey like this one can challenge you in ways you've never been before.
I understand. I think I'm ready.
We've got your back, Cal.
Homeworld of the Zepho. Cordova must have spent a lot of time here.
Cordova spent his life studying the history of the galaxy in many different places. Dragged me along on a few expeditions. It was educational.
You really believed in the past?
He believed in the future. But you can't have a future without the past.
Thank you.
Picking up anything?
Nothing new. It still feels risky.
I don't think we have a choice.
We always have a choice. The people the Empire has left behind, destroyed and controlled, are depending on us. On you, Cal.
I know. I'm glad I have you two to back me up.
And we will. We all have to support each other. It's the only way to succeed. We still have a lot of work to do, Cal.
Alright. So now I do a little bit of backtracking to finish up this area.
Opposition identified. Sudden movement unforeseen. Scanners failing.
I think one of the things that people don't really recognize when they're on... I think especially people don't understand... This is what people don't understand. When you're in... People tend to be in part of them. People love to jump into mobs, right? To jump into groups of people where they're anonymous, when they don't have to worry about anything, right? That's like what a Twitch stream is. If you're a viewer in a Twitch stream where you are one out of like 4,000 people, you are part of a large crowd of people. The difference is that in a Twitch stream, it's very easy to get confused if you're a viewer. Because to you watching it, it's you're watching the Twitch streamer right now. If you're watching my video right now, then it's like you're talking to me. I'm talking to you, right? Because I'm talking directly into your screen, right? Everyone knows that, in a certain sense. Like, that's been like TV's bread and butter for a long time, is that TV isn't talking to a group of people. TV is talking, like, TV programs are talking to the person on the other side of the screen. It's a one-to-one transmission. Politicians know that. Everyone knows that. It's a basic element of like marketing and advertisement. The difference is most of the time you can't talk back. If you're watching a TV show, you can't talk to the people on TV. Everything here's happening live, and you're able to communicate with them.
Shouldn't have come here.
That is the idea of being able to react live to people you're watching, and to the point where they can see it, is really weird. Like, that is not normal, right? And for, let me just do it, double check. Man, village, yeah, okay. And to the average person, like, this is what I imagine happens, right? They say, man, I feel pretty, man, I don't like this guy. I'm gonna let him know. And you tell him, and you let him know. And to you, you're speaking anonymously to that person, right? But I think what maybe you don't understand, or maybe you're just straight up evil and you do understand, is that you are not
stormtroopers here either.
Yourself.
Must have cleared out.
You are a number in a large crowd. And when you behave that way,
doesn't feel right.
What is happening for the streamer is not individual opinions.
Watch yourselves, okay?
You too.
And this is true for anyone on any massive platform. You are reacting to like a cacophony, like this massive overload of this crowd just telling you how you should be, what you should do. Hundreds and hundreds of different opinions, right? How do you deal with that? Look at it this way. Imagine if you were doing a performance. Nope. I did that intentionally because I was worried that I was going to fall off if I attacked him. If I like completed the combo. But like, imagine you were performing, you know, any Disney Channel Star Wars performing, and suddenly during the middle of the performance, every single person just like in the crowd started just screaming out random stuff at you.
You're getting lucky.
How would you deal with that? How could you possibly single out specific people? And there are some people who are very good at that, and they're very successful Twitch streamers. But Like,
just need to know, don't you?
How are you, you know, living in a system where you're literally communicating with the mob every single day is like, that's gotta wear you down. I don't know how it doesn't. So overall, I think the internet has actually been horrible for people's mental health. Like, absolutely horrible. Because, to summarize, the internet's anonymity allows cowards and losers who would not normally risk raising a finger to, or saying a single word to demean someone who's right in front of them, feels free to persecute anyone they don't like or feel insecure to, right? And they are free to demonize that person with no consequences or repercussions to themselves. Secondly, the entire idea of streaming is already sort of weird because you're dealing with a lot of the like already like stresses and problems of being famous. With very little of the hang on. Crap, I might be dead.
Help, BD.
Okay, good. Because you're dealing with all the stresses and the negatives of fame with, in many cases, very few of the modifying positive factors, right?
Mind helping me out?
Because again, a lot of the time it's just you. So that's point number 2. And then point number 3 is that Twitch interactions are the streamer versus the infinite horde. And there's no like real relationships there, even under like the best of circumstances. Or at least it's very, very hard to do it. And so this like a streamer or anyone on Reddit or wherever has to deal with like literally thousands of people reacting to them on a daily basis. So I can't solve the whole thing. I don't know how. Oh crap. This is gonna be tricky. Okay. I'm gonna have to go backwards this way. I can't believe I pulled that off. I'm so close to dying. Oh my gosh, I'm so good. That was rough.
Zephonian skull. Killed in some kind of horrifying disaster long ago.
Oh, no. I think there should be some... Well, this is so hard, right? It's so hard to know how to solve some of these issues. Or even if it's possible to solve some of these issues. Pick up the goldenrod here. The dream wart, I guess.
Kind of remind me of Grease's fur. Probe droid. They're watching us, BD.
mean, what could Twitch do? Is Twitch going to tell people you have to pass some sort of mental health exam? No. That'd be crazy, right? Okay, here's what you do if you're Twitch. And this isn't going to completely help, but it is going to help marginalize it slightly. The first thing is
really great video.
You at high levels of numbers, it is not up to you whether you want your chat to be followers or to be follower based. After a certain number of like viewers, or no, that
I think we're getting close.
That would still be like that would reduce like the creativity of the person doing it.
At first, I thought it was Grease's cooking. Now it's getting even stronger. I think the closer we are, the worse I feel. It can't mean anything good. Appreciate it, BD.
It would be pretty extreme, but maybe they should actually, maybe they should actually mandate that if you are not a subscriber to a channel, you are not allowed to chat. You are not allowed to post and chat anything other than like a series of pre-selected emotes. You know, like Twitch could come up with some massive list of emotes, and at a certain point, you know, some of the emotes will be made out to mean other things. But there's still a difference between like there's a significant difference between a negative emote that you like sort of create to mean something else and actually saying something like horrible, right? Because you can take that ambiguity and run with it. Ambiguity is awesome. There's nothing wrong with ambiguity ever, like practically ever. There's some cases where it's bad, but you know.
There's got to be a way to the tomb now.
Yeah, and that way, you're not completely solving the problem because people who subscribe will still be able to like say horrible things in chat. But at the very least, there's some economic benefit to the streamer, right? Which, it's not a perfect system, but it'll also
overcharge here.
Dramatically encourage people to subscribe to streamers if they want to talk to them, right? And so in that way, you're cutting down on all of the griefers who are like unwilling to spend $5.
Attacking the target. Scored a hit.
Ooh. Again, it's not a perfect solution. Oh crap. That's always annoying. I'll have to go a little bit farther next time. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it's better than the situation that exists now.
Over here, BD.
I don't know what Twitter should do. Just shut down. I went on sort of I had sort of a discussion about how Twitter and Facebook and other companies like that should treat people on their platforms. And my basic argument was either you, like, for legal purposes, either you have to, like, watch some of it and, like, enforce some of your policies, or just none of them. But you have to enforce all of them or none of them, right? Because if you choose your opportunities to... If you're at all hypocritical in how you enforce your policies for anti-bullying, then you run into serious legal issues. Or at least I think you would run into serious legal issues. But, you know. Maybe the internet's just bad. The internet is the most powerful tool in the history of mankind. You are able to look up anything, any informational fact, pretty much, within literally seconds of wondering it. You want to look up, do you know what the capital of Uzbekistan is? Want to find out? Look it up, and you'll get it in 15, 20 seconds. Easy. That's such a monumentally huge, like, deal. And as far as I can tell, humanity... What the heck is that? Why are those guys there? Did I heal up?
Open fire!
I must have rested after I fought those guys. Okay, whatever.
Intruder, halt! I, Jedi scum. Hear me. Where is your power, Jedi?
I hate these guys.
Die like the rest. Your life is forfeit. I won't lose. Fight me, traitor.
PD, toss me still.
He's too close to the generator. BD won't lock onto him or to scan him, which, whatever. I'll get the next one. Yeah, the internet, like...
The worker left their tools in a hurry. They were anxious to locate relics, but also careless.
You have the ability to learn anything about any subject whenever you want, without needing a teacher. And most people use it to, like, watch YouTube videos and look up cat videos. It's so beyond ludicrous. It is, like, it's such a waste, right? Like the way the internet is used, this is actually the best way I can think about it. Imagine if all of like the world had bought cars all at the same time, and then they just sat in the cars and listened to the radio and never drove them anywhere.
My men will double their efforts. We'll get inside, Officer Crane.
The amount of people who actually like use the internet effectively is what? Like, what do we actually think? 4%? Less? I don't know. It's probably not that high, you know? So, I'll heal up here before the second sister fight. I don't know. Maybe if we had to redo it all over, someone would decide that the internet's not worth it. And, you know, the attention span of kids has gone from, like, it was already bad with TV. Now it's, like, in the second range.
Kestis. How predictable. Oh, yes. I know your name. Your past. And most importantly, about Cordova. Tell me, where did he hide the holocron? Outstanding.
Alright, I'm just gonna dumpster her fast so I can, like, eat something. Or so I can... Maybe I'll grab some Cheez-Its. Who knows? Get a Mountain Dew.
You can't run forever. too easy.
Didn't dodge
Now,
that
BD.
first. That one needs a full evade. That one doesn't.
You bleed like all the others.
I dodged that. I know I did.
Up here.
I've suffered far worse. You can't run forever.
Come on. Good. Back to the bed.
You're learning. Not quite as gifted as Sayre's last apprentice, but not bad.
You've been keeping count.
I'm surprised she didn't tell you. Sayre was never good at keeping secrets.
And you know her so well, huh?
She was weak. Cracked in an Imperial torture chair. Surrendered the location of her naive Padawan. They would never have found me.
If it wasn't for her, she betrayed me.
Trilla.
In the flesh.
I won't let you manipulate me.
So sure are you? When faced with a choice to protect herself or her Padawan, she chose self-interest. She'll sell you out too.
Well, I can handle myself.
Can you afford to take that chance? Your new master harbors great darkness. The look on her face when she saw what they had done to me, as I am now. She turned, exposing her true nature. She used the dark side.
She cut herself off from the Force.
Oh? How long before she cracks and betrays you too? Is that who you want beside you when you find the holocron? What would Jaro Tapal say?
You have no right to mention his name.
I wonder, what would he think if he could see his Padawan now, skulking in the shadows with a betrayer, granting her access to a legion of impressionable students?
No, I won't let anyone touch them.
I thought the same thing once.
Could use a little help, BD. Thanks for the help back there, BD. You saved my life. And got us closer to the tomb.
I'm not going to use any skill points until later.
We found it. Feels different than the other tomb. I don't know. I don't like it. I found it, but Seer, why didn't you tell me?
Because she's a liar.
You. How?
I rerouted communication the moment you tried to contact her. Slicing encrypted transmissions was always a pastime of hers. She taught me once. There's no technique Sarah has that I haven't perfected.
I think we weren't ready for that. And I don't just mean that like a little bit not ready. I mean very, very not ready.
You're running out of time.
And it happened at the worst possible
My
time.
scouts located an artifact of interest at the rear of this tomb. Even now I'm studying it. Learning. It seems Cordova was rather taken with these Zephyr. Perhaps enough to hide the holocron amongst their bones.
See how much you learn.
Stormtrooper down! Just gotta find our own. We'll get you for that!
There was a really great post I saw a while ago that said, what did it say? It said, it used to be that you would watch the news, and it used to be that the news would tell you what had happened, and you had to decide what you thought about it. And now, the news will tell you what to think about things, and you have to decide if it even happened. That's literally what's happened. And at the moment when the world desperately needed, like, anyone who was able to, like, piece together, like the Avatar, sort of, yeah. At the moment that the world most desperately needed, like, organizations that could give you unfiltered, unbiased news, and were willing to, like, put aside any personal message that they wanted to share for the benefit of humanity. Like, everything left. Every news station became televised.
Afraid to face me yourself?
There was no unbiased media source that's even close to it. The closest to it that I found are, like, The Hill.
Just ignore.
And I've even given up on AP, which I know is in my banner, but, like, AP Ransom really has been running really stupid news. Like, really insanely dumb headlines. So, like, I don't, you know, there's nowhere to look. I think Walter Cronkite would roll over in his grave if he saw what's happened to the news in this country. No one knows what to do anymore. There's no one we can trust to give us the accurate information of what happened without giving us the biased, like, story.
Jedi. Meet your death. Salute me.
Walter, probably anyone who's going to watch this video is too young to have ever seen Walter Cronkite. I've had to watch videos of him because he's my favorite newsman ever. Walter Cronkite believed that he could not let his own personal feelings, his own messaging, anything he wanted to say, he could not let it out into a news broadcast because the news had to be kept pure and untainted by messaging or bias in order so that people could trust what information they were getting. He had a saying at the end of every news broadcast. He would say, "And that's how it is," or maybe, "And that's the way it is."
An ancient Zephonian, part of a workforce that helped construct this tomb. He died before the job
I'll
was
look up the
finished.
specific quote because I think it's like important to get because I want to get it right. Yeah, Walter Cronkite sign off, and that's the way it is. And the reason Walter Cronkite said that is because he wanted people to know, without a doubt, that there was no bias, that what they heard in the news that day was absolutely guaranteed to be true, and that they were hearing the truth in those news broadcasts. And whenever he did a broadcast where he talked about his opinion, or he gave his own perspective on an issue, he didn't leave off. He didn't end the broadcast by saying that intentionally, because he knew that what he was saying was an opinion, even if it was it was always an extremely well reasoned, well thought out opinion. But he never ended the broadcast saying that's the way it is when he gave his opinion on something. There's no one who's willing to do that today. There's no one you can trust in the news today.
Imagine the artifacts the Empire would
It's
have missed
disgusting.
if it weren't for your
And like I was saying, at the moment where there's so much information to sort through.
Auger came at a high price.
Stormtroopers and workers, expendable resources.
You're a monster.
I am there.
There's so much white noise and static. So many, like, thousands and thousands of opinions out there.
Stop dodging and fight! Higher! You move too slowly.
Getting some good XP out of these guys.
PD, toss me stim.
Did you hear that? Hey, an intruder!
Most news companies don't even try anymore. They don't even bother trying to put a face on their news as if it's even remotely fair. It's all about the messaging. And
I've taken the artifact back to my ship for analysis.
news companies, to me, have lost sight of the bigger picture.
Doesn't matter what you steal. You'll never understand it.
Yet you do.
You'll find out soon enough.
I'll take those odds.
And again, I don't know. That's an issue I don't know how to solve. At some point tonight, I will read off my own, like, little summary of the news, and I'll try to, I try to be unbiased. I try to, although, I am biased, that's the thing. But I try to cover the news accurately, at least, from a centrist point of view. I don't have enough sources to be non-biased. That's the thing, And the people that do don't even bother. So, it's a shame. Watch some Walter Cronkite videos if you ever wonder what I mean and why the guy was such a legend. I'm gonna heal up here, even though I don't really need to. sarcophagus.
I noticed something while examining the sarcophagus. It's a very convenient location to dispose of nuisances.
You lured me here. Was this your plan all along?
You truly have the wits of a scrapper.
Yeah.
Don't let him escape. You'll regret that. Lewis. Fine. Guess it's you and me. Get to the Jedi!
I'm gonna block the chain. You can't stop. Oh, I tried though. I'll start looking up my news briefing for today. That might be useful.
Padawan, where is the Force?
Everywhere it is within me, it surrounds me.
Just so. It connects you. There will be times when emotion, pain, or exhaustion trick you. You will feel cut off, isolated. This is an illusion. Your lightsaber lies there, out of reach, but you remain connected through the Force. Feel that energy around you, and summon your weapon.
Alright, really brief summary of the news. This will have national news first. 2 items for national news.
Forces within you.
2 items for local news. Local being Minnesota and the greater Twin Cities area. 2 items for political news, and 2 items for international news. Okay, so first, President Trump will be holding a 4th of July rally at South Dakota's Mount Rushmore National Park. The event has drawn criticism from the left, including complaints that, in no particular order, using fireworks is a fire hazard to the mountain's native pine trees. Hang on. The 7,500 person crowd could, I said spend coronavirus, I assume I meant spread coronavirus. And the Black Hills themselves technically belong to the Lakota tribe due to Indian treaties passed in the 1800s. The DNC Democratic National Committee posted a tweet saying that the rally was glorifying white supremacy, but then quickly deleted it.
You survived.
Not part of your plan?
Luckily, I always allow for contingency.
Okay, I'm gonna buy some skills. And then give a second piece of national news. Of course, this is not an exhaustive news briefing. Evasive kick. I need these to get the enhanced damage after Kashyyyk. After I learn double jump. Maximum life. Personalized stems. Open force attunement. And then the next one I get will be power friendship. Alright. President Trump on Tuesday approved a Pentagon plan to remove 9,500 troops from Germany and distribute them to more needed positions. This would drop the number of total U.S. soldiers in Germany to around 20,000. Democrats have raised objections to the plan, saying that they are important to keeping down the threat of Russian aggression in Europe.
Jedi, engage with caution. You got it. I think he's giving up.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
We just can't stop him.
What was that? Get wrecked. Always jump when you're swinging off one of these bridges. It's always better to jump. Oh.
In pursuit.
get him off. Okay. Good effort from you then.
Waste of our time.
I thought for sure I was going to knock him off, but whatever. My centrist position on those two, by the way, is it's Mount Rushmore. Like, yeah. Well, okay. The pine trees one I can maybe get because I was there.
This was an offering to the Sageberry.
I don't know, maybe 5 years ago.
At the time, it was considered precious.
And it was pretty bad. There was a lot of like really dry, really burnt out trees from the pine beetle infestation. So I could see how a fire could spread through that. That being said, that was 5 years ago, and I haven't seen it since then. So if it's better, then, you know, if it's better, it's better. I don't know. Wow. Right into it. At this point, like, Trump's pulled the trigger on rallies, so coronavirus, like...
Nice throw, BD.
I don't know. I don't... If you don't think you should have rallies, then you need to say something about the protests. Like, that's my thinking on coronavirus. Maybe it is bad. Like, it could be. I don't know. I can imagine how going to rallies could be really bad. But I thought that about the protests, too. So, you know... It's not like the protests are going to be good for coronavirus, or going to protect you, and then going to a rally won't. It's like the same thing. In terms of how, like, medically it is, it's the same thing. So, I don't know. That just strikes me as being, like, super politically based. For medical doctors to release, like, a document saying, we think that you should go to the protests regardless of COVID threat.
Oh, you found something.
But not to protests that are protesting the lockdown is, I don't know. It's I don't buy the too political nonsense.
I sense great vanity and extravagance in this period of their history.
I just want them to be consistent. Like, that's all I want. Be consistent so I can actually make an informed opinion. Can't go up there yet. Can't. Okay. I just gotta go this way. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't give. I just gave a lecture on how I shouldn't give like spin to the news. So I'm just gonna give the news and not worry about spin. I'll let you figure that out from now on. You can decide what you think of the news just as easily as I can. I don't need to tell you. So this is the local news section. This is applicable for Minnesota and the greater Twin Cities. Whoa. Yeah, that was kind of fun. I pulled him and then deflected it. Can I hit this guy with this? Please let me hit him with it. Ah, dang it. It's fine. Governor Tim Walz of Minnesota has requested that the George Floyd protests and riots be called a major disaster, at least in Minneapolis, and that President Trump send federal aid money through FEMA to help rebuild the destroyed areas. According to Walz, the riots represent the second biggest destruction of property due to civil unrest since the Los Angeles riots in 1992. The total cost of the damage is $500 million at a time when the state is already struggling to pay for coronavirus relief. And the citation for that is the Star Tribune. The Minnesota Star Tribune is a local newspaper around here. Also from the Star Tribune, complaints of evictions from nursing homes are up 30% due to the coronavirus. It seems that residents who leave nursing homes for even mundane or brief reasons have had trouble in some cases being let back into the nursing homes. It is understandable that many nursing homes are terrified of a pandemic raging through an entire assisted living facility, as they have done in New York. However, the virus has also increased psychological harm to the elderly. Many residents with dementia do not understand why their loved ones haven't been able to visit them. In cases where residents have snuck out to see family or friends, they have sometimes been evicted when discovered.
My guard persists. I will defeat you. You cannot run.
Okay, I want to get out there because I don't like cheesing these guys.
You will not win. I will not bend. Denied.
Nice. Lecture baton. In case anyone's wondering what I'm doing way over here, there's a secret area across the... Well, jeez. Across this way.
Helping me out.
Alright.
Nice job.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. In political news, in Colorado, 5-term Republican Congressman Scott Tipton was upset by Laura, I want to say Babert, in his primary race for re-election. Babert accused her opponent of not supporting President Trump strongly enough. Oh, did I press that? And is most likely a supporter of, and has referenced some familiarity with the QAnon community. She will face off against Diane Bush, no relation to President Bush, or ex-President Bush. What? I pressed this. Oh, I can, okay, I got it. That turns, okay, so I had already pressed it. That makes sense. She will face off against Diane Bush, running as the Democratic nominee in the fall. It seems that the It seems that the bipartisanship in drafting bills to assist Americans with coronavirus has come to an end.
Let's see what you found.
Democrats and Republicans seem far apart on creating a 5th bill to help businesses and citizens who remain unemployed. Republicans want to make sure that no one is choosing to stay on unemployment when they could work, while Democrats want to make sure no one feels that they have to work in an unsafe environment. The federal funding for the unemployment program runs out on July 31st. In the bill that Speaker Pelosi passed 2 months ago, this was extended until the end of the year. However, Senate Republicans responded that the bill was a wish list and not workable. The Congress will have until the end of the month to draft new legislation or let time run out on the American people. That's from Politico. Jump here or you die. See how the rope like flickered there for a second? That's because it's like wonky and you need to jump. Only 2 more pieces of news. Yeah, jump down. I had like a second where I could maybe get him.
Thanks, BD. Just need to know, don't you? What you got there?
My friend. What I've found here is disconcerting.
In international news, German lawmakers passed a bill phasing out coal as an energy source by the year 2038. This is part of their energy transition towards non-fossil fuels. The transition will not be easy and will be made harder by the fact that they are already scheduled to completely phase out nuclear power by the end of 2022.
Respect and reverence for the sage buried here.
Now let's kill these scabs right away. Shoot this through so I can pick it up on the other side. Better. Now I kill the Philak and I'm golden. Alright, he's gonna charge. Oh, I could have actually taken him probably. And last but not least, China continues its recent crackdown on democratic freedoms in Hong Kong by appointing a hardline security chief to their new enforcement agency in the city.
Remains of a Zepho soldier. They were killed for stealing an offering to the sage.
7 of 7. Sheng Yanzhang is well known in the Chinese Communist government for forcefully putting down a protest in the village of Wukan in southern China. Under the new law, he will have virtually free rein to arrest anyone who, quote, incites hate. Already, numerous pro-democracy figures have fled the city as the Prime Minister of the UK has offered, Boris Johnson has offered 3 million visas to anyone trying to leave Hong Kong. And that is the news for today. That's the way it is. I think I'll do that at least once in every stream. Just give the news, you know? And then, and then let you come to whatever judgments you would like to make about it. It is July 3rd, 2020. Well, now it's July 4th, 2020.
Here it is. I have finally found an intact representation of this sacred Zepho artifact. My friend, look closely. This is Mixro at the vault Ambagana. You can see an object in their hand. Based on this imagery, I believe this object allows a force wielder to perceive the mysteries of the vault. This is the key and the guide, the Zepho Astrium. But who would destroy images of it and why? It requires more research. However, our next step is clear. Find an Astrium, if any still exist.
An Astrium. You ever heard of it? Me neither. But a key. Yeah, I understand that. Looks like we know what we have to find.
Sounds good.
Want to look inside? There was something in there.
My new poncho that looks pretty similar to the one I just had on. I'll heal up, sure.
Very good, Padawan. You've cleared the way.
What are you talking about?
I needed this tomb raised. And now that I have what I need, you're of no use to me.
Can you reverse what she's done? Thanks. Hope this new encryption keeps her out for good. A probe droid processing unit. What's it like hacking other droids anyway? Yeah, I'd feel weird about hacking people too. For a good cause though, right? Check in with the Mantis. Trilla probably knows where they are. You sure the comm's fixed? They're not answering. Something's wrong. We need to get back. Nobody around. Think it's some kind of trap? Seems like we've been walking into a lot of them lately. Wait, do you hear that?
Alright, so here I'm taking care of all the other secrets in Imperial Facility now. Because I'm not going to get up here for another while. Yeah, that's kind of sucked. Worst possible place, I think. That's fine. I could... Now, after I get the last stuff from Imperial Facility...
Don't let up! They couldn't beat
Now that I'm here, what I could do, if I want it, is go down the ramp, to... Oh. Rude. Now I could go down the ramp to the ice caves from this way. However, that would leave part of the ice caves secret undone. And with double jump, I've figured out that the best way to get the secret in the ice caves is from inside the excavation. Like here, this is done. Okay, so this is the area where's the ice caves? Up further. Okay. I'm here. Where's the ice caves? Okay, so here's the ice caves. There's a jump over here, actually right here, that I'm like really concerned about. No, that's what? Yeah, that is it. It's just that the ice caves haven't unlocked this far, I guess? I don't know. I don't have a really good visual of this. But anyway, the best way to get to the secret is to take this rope. So that's essentially what I'm going to do. Even though it means I have to backtrack down this way, and it's a bit shorter, I think it's way, way safer than trying to go at it from the ice caves. Because to get it from the ice caves, you need to make a really scary double jump to it. That even with double jump and even with force pull is really risky to try to get to the actual rope you need to. It's like within, it's close. It's real close. To be fair, going this way has its own problems. Whoa. Hello.
Get the coward!
So it's actually out on the other side of this. Nice jump. Alright. So this is a little... So this is the jump. It's a little scary, as you can see. I've only ever missed it once, though. No, I missed it more than that, but we'll see. Okay, made it that time. So I just have to be careful to pull back on the control stick once I actually release. Or once I'm in the vent. So that I can... And this is...
Never thought I'd be so
a
happy
lot
to see your
closer
crate.
to the secret.
It fits. Thank you, BD.
So I'm going to do that from now on. I just have to be careful about the jump. You know, always jump off the ledge, never walk off.
Oh, you're going down.
Perfect.
You afraid?
Need an assist.
Jeez. Oh, I hate these
You
things.
look small.
Why did I go this way? Oh my gosh.
Short stim.
Screw you. I hate these things. This thing killed me the last time. The last time in the dungeon I'm about to go to. It was rough. We'll just say that.
BD. Where are we? BD1? Little buddy? Where are
Little
you?
buddy's not here.
BD? Gotta find a way out of here. Wherever here is. Something back there. Is that a power cable? That did it. Air's cold. Stale. Might be deep underground.
Yeah, we are.
That did something. Door opened up. Let's see if I can find a way out of here. Feels like I'm being watched.
It's pretty cool, huh? Ooh, that was a little scary. And then you can see this. You should be able to see the stars down here. Yeah, isn't that neat? We're in an asteroid.
That's not good.
Alright. I might do serious time in the arena because I died there last time. Sort of out of respect.
I'm happy to see you too. Let's get that restraining bolt off of you. Jerks. Poor droids. Let's get out of here before the same happens to us. Excellent.
Let's go.
Sounds like someone is home after all. Hey, I recognize this band.
You think it's live? I'm good. 4 stims should be more than enough to deal with these jokers.
Finally, he arrives! We had action on how long it would take me to get here.
And who are you?
Who am I? I'm Sword Tormo, baby. I'm the boss of this operation. You have greasy forearms to thank for bringing us together.
I will. As soon as we get out of here.
We have a special challenger for you tonight. An enforcer from a bygone era. A Jedi! Let's see.
I'm still deathless, actually. The run's going pretty decently.
Oh, somebody get baby his toy.
Show? I'll give you a show.
We celebrate those fallen challengers of the past and the great sacrifice they made to make us all.
Hey, guys. Whoa, get wrecked.
And again. Okay, he likes to play rough. You get the hang of it quick.
Maybe you should come down and face me yourself.
I'm too busy counting my credits.
Has this sort of deal ever gone well for the person like doing it? Like ever in any film ever?
That was nothing. Just wait.
Wow, nice shot. Oh, get me clear of that.
What a strike from the Jedi. Now that's what I call a fight. Let's level this thing. Hit him with something really nasty.
Ow, wow. Come on, spider. I can't fight the Yotaz until the spider gives me the good carry. Oh, beautiful.
This is gonna end one way or another.
That was perfect. Right into it. Yeah, do it. Finish that.
Keep it up. What showmanship?
I'm going to stim up just because. And now this guy. This is right where I died in my last run.
You know our next challenge is. The Haxian Brood is coming for you. What did he just do?
Oh, that's it. Oh, you're in trouble. Here it comes.
Look at him move.
Ah, take that.
I just gotta do this one hit at a time.
Now it's on.
And I'm gonna stim.
You're nothing compared to me, Jedi. Can't take a hit.
They're making it look easy.
Still took like 2 stims off me. Ugh. Hate those guys.
It's a battle! There's no escape! I'll chase you across the galaxy if I have to!
Hey, Grease. You're famous down there.
Yeah, they're an ugly group, huh? They smell like used droid oil. At least they're okay.
Yeah, a complication we could have avoided. Luckily, we found you.
We have another complication. The Empire knows about the holocron.
That's not good. The entire mission is now at risk.
And I had a nice chat with the second sister, Trilla.
Whoops.
What did she tell you?
She told me... She told me you betrayed her to the Empire. Is it true?
She'll say anything to jeopardize this mission.
Is it true?
She was my apprentice. Before the Purge.
You should have told me.
We're getting an encrypted message from Kashyyyk.
Mari.
Cal, we found Tarful, and he is willing to meet you. That's not all. The Empire overran our position at the refinery. Saw retreated off-world. Some of us have joined the Wookiee fighters in the forests. Be careful.
You too.
Later.
Later. You have her lead.
Okay, this is fine. Everything is gonna be fine. Hey, kid. Hey, wake up. Can we talk?
What?
Can we talk? I don't know what's going on between you and her. I mean, I figure it's some kind of Jedi thing, but I don't think this is the right time for
It's
it.
not any of your business.
I think it's my business. And we're all in this together, aren't we? Hey, Cal. I made a mistake. And I almost got you killed. I'm sorry. I mean, we all make mistakes, right? Well, maybe not you. Hey, why don't you cut her some slack? I'm not saying do it for me, but you two are the best thing that ever happened in my life. Before you came along, all I cared about was a tight hand on a stiff heater. That's a game term.
I know what it is.
Life's not a game.
Sorry, life's not a game, huh?
Before you two, all I cared about was myself. Easy money. Now it's different.
Did I get a seed? I think I did.
This Roshir looks great, Grease.
You know, it's not the origin tree or anything, but it does a job.
I like what you did with the branches.
Huh, thanks, kid. You know, you're all right.
Alright, where are we going again? Oh yeah, Kashyyyk.
Time to go? Great.
Yep.
Hate sitting around like this. Kashyyyk. Okay.
Let's go pick up double-bladed lightsaber.
You know, even after all the action,
Hopefully I
you
won't
two
die
put,
on my double
I
jump
still
this
get
time.
a thrill watching the games.
As long as you keep your habits in check.
Oh yeah, no, of course. I'm just a spectator. No gambling or nothing going on.
Really?
Yeah, we're talking pure entertainment. Nothing gets me going more than watching a couple slubs square off. Just slick moves and brute force.
Captain, I am slightly troubled by your enthusiasm for something so barbaric.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it is true. Totally barbaric, but still kind of entertaining. Time to land. Get up here.
I like the color of that. Almost like a Black Sun-esque vehicle. Right here.
I'm busy. I gotta figure out what to cook next.
Let's talk later, Cal.
Jeez, fine.
Normally, I wouldn't waste my time with the likes of insurgents. But I'm looking for a Jedi Padawan. And I know he's been here. And for that, all of you will suffer.
That's rough.
Choisik and Mari drew a map to your rendezvous point with Tarful. It's good to see you're safe.
Sorry I couldn't be here sooner, but I haven't given up on Kashyyyk.
Danger is here. Saul's already gone. The casualties are just too high.
No. If you leave, the Wookiees lose support.
Not all. Mari is staying behind with Choisik and Tarful. Some of our troops went with them.
And you?
My child already lost one parent. I can't stay. But myself and the others will find a new way to serve the cause.
Be safe, Miriana. Mari said you were overrun. I didn't realize it would be this bad.
It's always this bad with the Empire. But there's still a chance for your quest.
I love that I called it a quest.
I'll find a way to help you.
Quest.
Yes. You've done more than your share. Thank you, Cal.
I probably shouldn't let people know this, because this is like the
Just what we
secret
needed.
way. Minerva, what?
Feeling okay?
Minerva is reaching her hand under the door. BD1. See that? See that? That's a... There. Okay, this is... I'm sorry. Minerva's, like got her hand underneath my bedroom door. Fine. I see that you want in. You really, really want to get in. There. Ugh. And now she's not even coming in. She's just lying outside the door. This cat. I
Hey,
don't even
BD,
know what to tell
let's
you.
go.
She might be the
Abandoned
most
patrol
self-aware
station.
cat in history.
This is a dangerous area, BD.
Minerva, I literally just paused my stream so you could come in, and you're just gonna lie there outside the door, looking at me. No, it's the middle of the night. I'm not going to play the mouse game with you. We have this, like, fishing rod, like, fishing pole with a little, like, feather mouse thing at the end. It's all she cares about. It's all she can do. She'll do it for hours. Like, she can't get enough of it. I already did that with her for like half an hour today, though. So I can't. No, Minerva, I can't. I'm gonna give you 1 minute to come in. If you don't, then I'm gonna close the door because, like, it's sound issues. So it's up to you. What did I just get a skill point for? I guess unlocking a shortcut? Really? Alright, always pull this down first. If you don't, then jumping back to the side is, like, really hard.
A Wookiee slave collar.
Like, here, I'll illustrate. When you're going this way, you want to grab on. And...
Cal, do you read me?
Alright,
Sarah
she's
gave me
in.
your comm frequency.
Mari, are you okay?
I'm safe. Unlike too many of the others. Did Mariana give you our
I'm gonna
rendezvous
pet you on this
coordinates?
chair. I'm in a regular...
She did.
I can't pet
I'm
you
on my way.
chair.
Good. We're just reaching them now, but we can't stay long. The Empire's looking for us.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
Can you hear her little meows? I'm in the middle of a run. Oh my gosh, she's pitiful. Okay, Give me 1 second. Like, fine. Fine, here, watch. I'm bringing over my lounge chair. Yep, here we go. Yeah, you're excited by this. There you go. Right there. Alright. I'm still gonna play. I just need my pet you this one. Yeah. There you go. I'll check. If I keep looking left, I'm gonna crane my head left, so I'm like watching on my split screen, which is on my dual screen, which is smaller. Okay.
Over here, BD.
I know. There you go. I love you too.
Yep, there you go. Yes, let's take a look.
She's so demanding. She just wants attention. That's a smaller screen, so it's harder for me to see. Yes. So, what I was saying was that if at any point, like, my future girlfriend or wife
Stay close,
is watching
BD.
this,
Those things look
assuming
fast.
that I ever have one, you can basically get me to do anything you want by just phrasing it as a quest. Like, you want me to get eggs? Just tell me, like, get the eggs from the store.
Wookiee used these to
I'm
watch
trying to
the
think how
Empire
you phrase
enslave
it.
their people.
The centrist to make the stew of eternal food. Wow, you can see how good I am at this. To make the stew of eternal food, we require 6 eggs from the market. Oh, you're right. Go fetch them.
I hear you, BD.
And I'll say, do I have to? And they'll be like, do you want the stew of eternal food or not? And I'll be like, yeah. And then I'll go get I'll pretend to be like not into it at all. Like, oh, how annoying. But I'm actually like, this is all I get to get the stew of eternal food. I want just this guy shooting me.
Shoot at him! Copy that.
Okay, that didn't work.
Take me. Fire together! Are we good enough to whip? He's dead. He won't survive. I can't do this by myself.
Oh, hi, I forgot about that. Minerva, why are you left? To go down this, you should just get shot. This guy almost got me.
Thrust him!
A weak blow.
My goodness. the screen from across the room is harder. It just like straight up is. I'm getting her done now.
Yep, there you go. What's that, BD?
I think Minerva just wants some, like, just someone around her. She's exactly like me. She'll be like, I need hugs and cuddles, and then after, like, 30 seconds, she's like, alright, my total amount of togetherness has just been reached. Thank you. And then she'll just, like, curl up on the floor and be like, we're done now.
Mark,
I don't
are you
require
there?
your services
I'm almost to the Shadowlands,
anymore.
at the wreck of a walker.
Saw managed to take one out in the escape.
Is he with you?
No, not anymore.
I'm such an
We can
introvert.
talk about it when you get here.
Always finding stuff. I hear you, BD. Let me see.
I'll let them hit this guy a couple times. Whoa, hi.
Rorstim!
Why can't I hit him? Alright, this should work, right? Yeah, there we go. Why did I not parry that? I'm not gonna heal up. I can't. I'm too good at this game. Like, for certain enemies, I'm just like, no. Oh, that's why I don't want to parry it. I forgot. You don't do that, because if you do it anywhere near the edge, and you throw yourself so far in a couple feet, you can actually fall off the edge that way. So I completely forgot that and did it. Oops. I'm close to kicking you out. I need to see for this next section, Minerva. You're not gonna sit on my lap, then we're done. Yeah, sure, I'll heal up. What's the harm?
Keep going! Almost to the Shadowlands!
Something
Oh,
smells.
so cool.
What is that? Fish! This whole forest is alive. Always finding stuff. These jaw traps fake the scent of food to catch prey. Explains the Jogon fruit smell. Pretty creepy, though.
This isn't a discussion. Leaving Kashyyyk is our only chance for survival.
I won't abandon the Wookiees. I'll take any fighter who wants to stay.
Then you'll be left behind. Troops, move out!
I forgot there was
Come on.
a gap there.
We're going to find Tarkin.
Hey, BD! Hope these don't freak Grease out. about this place. It's sacred to them.
I see you, Jedi.
Got something?
Minerva looks tired. Are you tired, Minerva?
Very nice.
I'm tired too. I'm tired of dying in this game. I'm tired of chalking out, okay, I have 10 hours of free time today when I can play this. I'm tired of dying in the first 2 hours to stupid stuff, and I'm tired of dying hour 6 to that insanely stupid slide. I'm tired of these slates. Keep whacking me. Alright, my neck is already starting to hurt over just like the last couple minutes. I'm almost to Mari though and Tarful.
Ever seen a place like this before? Me neither.
Hold on.
Just need to know, don't you? Oh, you found something.
That's fast.
These trees. I feel the force all around this place.
More flora and fauna to go. It is 1 in the morning.
That's where we're supposed to meet Tarful.
Glad you made it. This is Chieftain Tarful.
I don't know enough to wake up.
I'm on a mission from Master Eno Cordova, who was looking for a Zephyr artifact. Finding it could help save the Jedi.
Cordova found wisdom at the top of the origin tree. You should seek answers there.
It's massive. I don't even know where to start.
Well, you might be able to find a way up through its root system. But most of it's underwater.
But I need
You'll
this
need this
chair
breather.
because this chair doesn't squeak, and this chair I can sit in for 10 hours without killing my back. But this one's really comfy. Like, look at it.
Thank you.
Here, I'll give you like my.
What will you all do now?
Backdrop. No, you're out of here.
The only thing we can. Keep fighting.
Good luck. Hope we meet again. What happened between you and Saul?
We had a difference of opinion. He thinks the war is lost here.
Minerva can't have her chair,
I won't
then
leave the Wookiees to
she's
suffer
out of here.
alone.
What if Saul's right? What if Kashyyyk can't be won?
The Empire's built on fear and indifference. By banding together, we challenge its very existence. This war is far from over, but it's worth everything to fight it, even if we don't know the outcome.
Way to not answer his question.
How'd you become a guerrilla fighter?
I used
And
to be
actually, that's a war crime.
Traveled to rule planets, mapping their natural formations.
Well, no, that's one of the.
It was my dream job. Then the Republic became the Empire. The poor became indentured servants. I couldn't sit back and watch it happen, so I joined the cause.
I wish more people felt that way.
One of the principles of a just war is that it has to be winnable. Alright, let's go. Double check the area, 69, okay, good. Grab the secret. No, this isn't even the secret. This is a force item. There's so much stuff jam-packed into here, but it's a good like explanation of like, hey, when there's water, there's gonna be a lot of stuff around.
The Wookiee took shelter.
And also, jumping into water cuts off conversation, so I'll have to watch that.
Take a look.
Nice. Good placement for a
Can I
secret
mention to
here.
you how awesome this is? Because you're pretty great.
Just gonna jump it. Oh, nice. I think that's actually fastest. I'm gonna help you guys screw these things.
I've got him.
Die, Slag.
Tarful could keep them out forever. They won't stop until everyone's wiped out. Let's look.
That's the last tactical guide for Kashyyyk. Did I miss a chest in here? No. Okay. I thought for a second maybe I had. was that? I got hung up on like this rock. Jeez. That was a little scary.
Those things give me the creeps. Whoa, strong words coming from you. Stim BD? You're quick.
Jedi spotted.
I did that to give me room
Just we're out of heavy support.
to take out him. Oh, hi. Really? What on earth?
Dodge all you want. I'll keep trying.
There we go. That was weird.
BD, what's this? Let's see what you found.
This should be 10 out of 10 for...
I've got a read on the Wookiee General's position.
You know.
Close in.
Chest down to my left. Yep.
What you got there?
Alright, and this brings us to the Ninth Sister slide chase.
Do you think the Empire were to come after
Which
Kashyyyk
is actually
so
a
hard
pretty
if we hadn't
forgiving slide.
intervened?
So I'm not too concerned.
The Jedi are supposed to be symbols of hope, but I led the Inquisition here. Mari and Tarful put their trust in me. Did I just endanger them again?
They sort of were already putting themselves in danger, so, you know. Alright.
Right? Found the Inquisitor. I'll keep him busy. Yes! More power! I don't trust you. Give me a fight!
Whoa. Okay.
Need an assist.
Let's go then.
Come on, Jedi! Finally! Take a hit.
Nice.
Yeah, let me see.
Jump from here. Okay, that's how I should do it every time, because that's actually pretty close.
Want to check it out? What's that, BD?
I like this poncho. Well, I mean, I like the Shield-Bird poncho too. In the mid game, I think are the best ponchos in the game. Like right now for the next 2 hours, and then after that they just get horrible. Again, like all the end game cosmetics and end game skills are just such garbage. Like they're horrible, and I don't know why they were built. That it was made that way. The best stuff to be at the end.
What's this? A Bracca scrap rat playing Jedi.
I told the Grand Inquisitor you wouldn't be stupid enough to show your face here again. Especially after we wiped out that feeble resistance. Love it when I'm wrong.
Once again, they just do the smart thing and take out the platforms they're standing on. It's like they've got a playbook of how to fight Jedi, you know? Which they probably do. That actually be a really fun book to read. The Imperial Playbook, for the Imperial Guide for how to kill Jedi. Written by, you know,
hang on!
Commander Cody. How sick would that be? Like all the hard-fought lessons of how to kill Jedi. And like what works, what doesn't work. Yeah, the lightsaber doesn't do much, but you know, it's kind of cool. Get wrecked.
What is that thing? Night Sister's searching for us. I should call. On second thought, she listens to their transmissions. Better find out on her own. See what you found.
Alright, I'm getting close to where I've got, I think in the last, my farthest run in the last like month was a little bit past here on the double jump. Heal. And then I actually don't go straight up this way, I go up the side up here. And this lets me clear out like the slig up here, although that's actually a really bad place to fight him. Yeah. This is fine. I just need to find the spiders. One. Pretty fast. I want them all to give me that really nice parry option. Thank you. This leg is going to be annoying. Wow. This like hates me. And this spider just died. There we go. My goodness. Horrible.
Just need to know, don't you? Okay, BD, what is it?
Not the worst poncho in the world.
Over here, BD.
Yes, scan the spider eggs.
Let's check it out.
2 more for flora and fauna. One of them is the shieldbird. One of them is the monkey. I can't remember the name of it though. So I'm on track for all the items in Kashyyyk.
The stormtrooper was dragged here by some type of creature. And scary out there, BD.
And now, because these levels are really well designed, one more little secret.
For generations, the Wookiees made a pilgrimage to the top. The tree guided them.
Yeah, the tree guided them. It's a tree. They went up. Like, although I suppose I've had a rather random route going up.
I hear you, BD. Let me see.
Alright. At all of them? Yeah, looks like it.
I need some help.
Man, that explosion chunked a lot of my health.
Shh. We don't know if it's friendly. That's the thing that took down the Night Sister.
This is right where I died last time. Or very close to it.
My friend. As Tarful led us here, he spoke of a glorious creature called the Shieldbird.
And good.
Get up. Try again.
Just keep failing, Master.
Good. Keep failing. Keep getting back up. That is the only way to succeed. Do not allow yourself to be weighed down by ego and pretense. Let go of what you fear to lose and rise up. Now, again.
This is what I've been doing. I've been failing and getting back up. Forever.
Good. Now reach my position.
Whoops.
You can do it.
My bad. I forgot to wait.
Just gotta keep getting back up, BD.
Yeah.
As long as we get back up, we're still in this fight. I'm finally back to where I was before the Purge, before Master T'Pol died.
Alright. First is obvious. Lightsaber Mastery's big one. Then another 3-er. Power of Friendship's big one. And superior blocking is good. And agile deflection is good. Alright, and now I have to not die. Awesome. Okay, I think I can just swing and do one jump, right? Yeah. Just barely. It's one of the worst jumps in the game. Because it looks like you shouldn't. It looks like you're not going to be able to make it. Right at the last second, you're like, oh no. And so you double jump. But then the momentum of the double jump throws you over it, and you just die. But actually, you can just, by single jumping, reach it. Which is what I did.
It's hurt. Think we can help it?
I shall help you. Stay. Please. No. Get over here. Oh! this one. Yeah. Not having any of that garbage.
Tarful, my old friend. I understand now. This tree connects the core of the planet to the sky.
Wow. Oh man, isn't that so cool? By the way, I tested this. You can jump down from this tree branch all the way to the ground. All the way down there, and you won't die. And if you think that's dumb, yes. But they must have just forgotten to put in a hit point. Or it was just too complicated and they hoped no one would really jump down. I don't know. See, look at that garbage. We're supposed to expect that that thing fell randomly right there. Isn't that a little... Okay, Free Kashyyyk might actually be one of my favorite ponchos in the game.
This fell from a Wookiee as they climbed the tree. Some type of test.
So presumably that bridge was like what they used a while ago. This is the Avatar sequence of the game. Where I must, like, climb the great tree to commune with nature or something. Dun, da, da, dun, da, da. Yeah, you can technically make this jump left. You absolutely shouldn't. It's, like, a bad idea, even with double jump, because you can't see where you're going, and because your characters, like, can't take a straight line. This is the way you should do it. Monkey. Attack.
I hear you, BD. Let me see. Yep,
or the talk. I'm not sure I'll say it.
What is it, BD?
Once I almost died right there. Actually, I've almost died on these like logs a bunch of times, but it's never quite happened.
From the Clone Wars. The war never ended here. Everything we did any of it matter?
Well, it got the Empire, it got Palpatine made Emperor, so, you know, yes. Just not like, it's just not good things. Yes. I do not need anything here. Honestly, I'm not sure why they put that save point there. I wonder if in the Grandmaster difficulty they space out the save points more. That would kind of be interesting. 10 out of 10 for Wookiee culture. This is kind of a cool mechanic. Double jump lets you run up the walls. Hello. How are you doing, man? You look rough.
I can't help it, but we have to be careful. I don't want to spook it. Hey! It's okay. We're not here to hurt you. We're friends, understand? Friends. It's okay. It's a piece of the Night Sister's ship. We need to remove it. This is gonna hurt, okay? I'm sorry.
The Shiobird probably thought it was like a predator or something. Or just another, like, arrival or something.
Thanks, BD. Here you go. Oh.
Aww.
It's the least we could do.
6 of 6 for flora and fauna.
Over here, BD. You jump in there.
So cool.
Something in there. Always finding stuff.
My friend. Never have I seen a view more exquisite than atop this tree.
Empire's warehouse down there. The first time I ever played this game, I was like, let's go, and I jumped right onto his back and just went straight through because it's not actually there. It's transparent.
There's still so much the Empire hasn't touched.
When I have splits running, I mark this one Avatar. And then flying around on the bat, I call Evil Avatar. Now we've got the Ninth Sister fight. And then Dathomir, I want to say? Yeah. I could just do Zepho, I guess. But I want to do Dathomir first, so that if I die on the bridge, then I won't be wasting like another hour. Right? Like, that seems smart.
Got something? Very nice.
This gives me dual bladed and like a hilt. It is 1:30. This is about 5 hours, 10 minutes in. Not bad, man. Not bad.
Looking for something?
At last, I found my quarry. The Astrium. Used by the Zepho sages millennia ago. I hold in my hand a piece of galactic history. Oh, I will never be able to thank Tarful enough. Do you know what this means, my friend? No need to return to Dathomir. Darkness clouded every attempt at finding the Astrium inside Kujit's tomb, but the Force has provided a new path.
Kujit's tomb.
I think I have 7 stims. Well, I'll find out in a second. Yeah, okay, I do have 7 stims. That's fine. Alright. Chieftain's Canopy, yeah, it's all done. It's either all done or I'm done. I'm not gonna repeat stuff. If I miss anything, I miss it. Like, I guess if I did everything, no, I wouldn't. I feel so safe.
Found you again!
You're done hurting this world.
I don't know what's got second sister thinking you're so important. She likes her souvenirs, but I'm not in it for the memories, and honestly, you're not worth my time. So let's make this quick.
Alright. that even possible, by the way? I guess they could be wearing... What's the name of that stuff? Coordinate, was it? There's a specific type of metal that's like resistant. Cortosis. That's it. Cortosis is a type of metal that's like resistant to lightsaber.
What about for a Jedi?
Is there a difference?
Oh, I thought I got you.
I can wait. Door stim.
That dodge. Charge at me. Dodge.
That was nothing.
Nice damage. Oh, such nice damage. Let's go. Get wrecked. Thought I had that. Her guard is just such so horrible.
BD, stim here.
Dual charge. I don't understand why you would want to fight with a dual bladed lightsaber against a single opponent. It just seems bad.
Scared of getting burned?
It's over.
Easy enough.
Being an Inquisitor taught me no setback is too great.
This is the best moment.
When you've already lost yourself, a limb's easy. You know, I was a Jedi. It'd be fun to bring you in. Watch you crush like the rest of us! Oh, angers you. Just wait till the isolation, torture, mutilation, and your breath! I won't let you touch them! You can't stop the Empire!
I can stop you.
We just took down an Inquisitor.
Hey! I thought you were dead.
Glad you're okay. We should get back. Seer and Grease are expecting us.
There's 4 chests here. I don't think what to talk about now. Stuff in the news. Gaming
Want to
news.
look inside?
I talked a lot about Trump or
Okay, baby.
Twitch and Mixer.
What is it?
Last run. I don't really want to do that again. Although it's not like it's saved anywhere.
Find something? Yep, there you go. take a look. Want to look inside? What's that, BD?
Yeah, okay. 2 chests left in Kashyyyk. I know exactly where they are. And 98% exploration. Watch this mass push.
Intruder there!
Get right. Oh, hi.
BD, I need help.
I see you up there. I actually got him. Who's that?
You ain't got nothing.
You're mine, traitor.
You're really not.
Stay on you.
There'll be 1 chest right here. Thank you.
Just need to know, don't you? Oh, you found something.
Now call the elevator. Let's get out of Kashyyyk. I'm tired of it. Apparently they're going to make a second Jedi Fallen Order and not Battlefront 3. Is this the complete death of, like, the... I forget what they called it, but, like, EA was like, single-player games are dead. We're always going to do, like, service games forever.
Did you hear that too? I thought I'd be the last one standing.
Yeah. This guy's always a bit tricky.
Oh, you found something.
I guess he's not that tricky. And now this is actually the 98% exploration. This right up here. After this, I should be completely done with Kashyyyk.
These Wookiees are useless. They're worn out. We'll need to request new ones.
Done. Very nice.
That means requisition forms. What a hassle.
And that's 1111 for Imperial occupation. I want to lure both these guys into this corridor.
Cross the blue. I won't break focus.
Oh. Oh, nice.
BD, here! Up here!
Sorry, Fango Two Teeth. I'm out of here. And I am not returning.
Cordova believed the key to the vault is on Dathomir.
You find your Wookiee?
Yep. Things are bad down there. Empires everywhere.
Inquisitors?
Trilla, the second sister, is gone for now, but she's still chasing us. I defeated the ninth sister.
Awkward.
Cal, when I was captured by the Empire, I resisted. I swore to myself that I would die before I would talk. But then this dark shadow came.
Darth Vader.
He was worse than any nightmare I could have imagined, and I still fought. But in the end, I came apart.
I've got to travel somewhere. I've got to go camping.
And I gave them Trilla.
I'm gonna go insane.
And I know there's nothing I can do to make that
summer
right.
indoors.
But Cal, there's still a chance we can
We've
save
gotta
the
find a
others
weekend
on
and
the
just,
hologram.
like, chill.
Look. The ninth sister said something about becoming an Inquisitor like it's inevitable. But you went through the same thing she did, and you didn't join them.
Cal.
It's okay, Seer. We'll find Cordova's holocron.
Hey! Get your lasers off my lunch!
Why is BD1 scanning the lunch? It's a little rude.
Later, Cal. Please.
Where's...
A little busy.
Alright, fine. I guess I could go to Zephyr.
Ready to go?
No, I'm gonna follow my instincts. Go to Dathomir.
Dathomir
If I die in the rep, then you know the run's over and I'll know. So.
Setting course for Wait a minute. You want to go to Dathomir?
I'm surprised Cordova went there. He must have had good reason.
I am staying put on the Manus once we arrive. Red sunlight cannot be good for your skin.
This place used to be home to a powerful cabal of Force wielders known as the Night Sisters.
They use the Force? What, like Jedi?
These witches served only themselves. Their powers focused on deception, illusion, manipulation.
Sounds like someone I used to know.
During the Clone Wars, the Night Sisters made a deal with a Sith Lord who betrayed their trust. In the end, they were nearly wiped out in a massacre.
That's a good summary of the Clone Wars.
We should be careful.
Don't have to tell me twice.
It was one of the best arcs in the Clone Wars. The Night Sister arcs, like, oh man, those are sick. But I thought the work they did with Ventress was really good.
On the ship, indoors, I got walls, I got Jedi, I'm fine. Yeah. Hey, Cal, you and her. Is everything all right?
Hell no. That's not what's important right now.
You know, Seer believes in you. And to tell you the truth, I didn't really think that much of you at first.
I noticed.
I mean, she got me to follow you to the scariest place in the galaxy, so, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I hope you two can sort this thing out soon so we can finish this quest and go relax somewhere. I know a great castle on Takodana that makes the best bloody rancors in the galaxy.
Have you seen Seer?
What? Is this a trick question? You want me to go outside and find her for you?
No, it's okay. I'll find her.
You gotta quit messing with me, Cal. I mean, I'm tough, but fragile.
So, looks like Sork Tormo really wants a piece of you.
You don't know the half of it, kid.
How'd you ever get involved with that guy?
Look, I didn't grow up with much. I mean, I had my great-grandmother to lean on, but that's it.
You had to know it wouldn't end well with gangsters like the Haxian Brood.
Cal, we ain't all Jedi. Most of us gotta scrape by and occasionally make some bets we wish we hadn't.
I understand. You can count on me if the Brood comes after you again.
Yeah? Huh. Thanks, Cal. Not now. I got work to do.
Cal, do you have a moment? You've come a long way since Braca, but the path is far from over. I want you to know the difficult challenges ahead.
I can handle it.
I know what you can do. I'm not denying that.
And I know what has to be done. I've done it before.
Cal, even the strongest of Jedi.
I'm not Trilla. I'll be fine.
I know you're not. I didn't say that.
I'm not asking you to say anything.
Ooh,
it's okay,
harsh.
Really.
Just be safe, Cal. That's all.
Hey, I know we haven't been on great terms, but can I talk to you about something? I need your help.
I'm listening.
I've reconnected with the Force, but I still feel blocked.
Why do you think that is?
Every time I open myself up, I see Master T'Pol.
You felt this, yet you've continued deepening your connection to the Force. You know what that says to me?
That I don't know what's good for me?
That you're strong enough to embrace your emotions. Give yourself time.
Seer, thanks for helping me. Means a lot. Ree's still hiding?
Appears so. I don't blame him. Dathomir is not kind to outsiders.
Cordova must have said something about this place to you. Something to explain why he came here.
You think he was any more clear then than he is on those logs he left behind? He was always a smart man, but he was still figuring things out. Now it's up to us to follow that path.
All right.
Well, good thing we weren't standing there.
Hello.
What is that thing? Count on him being friendly.
Let's take it down. This thing actually has one of the coolest parry kill sequences in the game. Observe. Crouches, parry, parry, parry. Is that not awesome looking? I think it is awesome looking. Whoa. It's up against the wall, I guess. I don't see any other enemies. I've got to go back over there in a second. But this actually is the best route, I think. Oh, I don't know. I want to say.
Got something?
It's hard to know exactly.
Thanks, BD.
Come on, BD1. You could have just stayed on my back and waited. Goodness. mods. I think that's all of them for down there anyway. Sort of just running a mental checklist to make sure I've got everything. Oh, it's hard to know though.
Night Sister, practicing her craft.
Alright, let's think of
Want to check it out?
What planet I would like to see them go to
in there.
In the next one. Okay, Coruscant. Big one. Big one. I want to go to Coruscant. Yeah, going to Coruscant would be really cool. Not Utapau. I don't need to go to Naboo. Played enough games with Naboo stuff.
Let's take a look.
But yeah, going to Coruscant and seeing like what happens to the Jedi Temple years later, that'd be pretty sweet. Amino maybe? Questionable, but you know.
Someone was here. An outsider not from this planet.
Yeah, I'll go this way. Let's think. Alderaan. Oh man, that'd be give you the feels. Imagine if Cal went to Alderaan. That would actually, I could see that. The hardcore feels, man. Ryloth is kind of too similar to Dathomir. I wouldn't be super interested in that. Not Yavin 4. Again, I've been there too many times.
Looks like the Zepho were here. Strange. This place seems abandoned, but...
You trespass, Jedi.
You must be a Night Sister. I had heard you were all dead.
Not all. Dathomir is forbidden to you. Leave at once.
Well, I'm afraid I can't do that, but perhaps we could help each other. You see, Easy. I'm not your enemy.
Your actions say otherwise.
Wait, hold on. I'm not here to...
Cal kills a lot of my brothers in Dathomir.
You don't have real power.
Pay for the Jedi sins!
Cannot hide your weakness. I will strike you. Very good skill.
Thought I had that. No healing. Yeah.
BD, toss me a stim.
When I say no healing, it means that I think I should be able to win a fight if I'm at all
Very
decent
nice.
at the game, and that I'm not going to heal to prove it. And generally, you only see me call that out if I'm like failing pathetically. good.
Night Sister survived. Something about her is familiar.
Should I? I'm actually not gonna unlock any other things, right? So I guess I better just use the skill points when I get them. What do I want? These are all such garbage. Enhanced force recovery. Powered slow. Good dash. Grasping pull. It's fine, I guess. I want to kill the archer first, which sucks because he just gave me unblockable.
Prepare to die, outsider.
I'll scan this guy, not the other one.
But not impressive.
All right, BD? Good to hear.
Why can't I scan the archer? He must have fallen way down there. It's fine. I'll scan another one. I sense too much force.
Who's that? Cannot stop us all.
Hey, BD,
Right
in
here.
here. There's something in there. Always finding stuff. Yeah, let me see. Hey, BD, what's this? Let's see what you found.
Oh, fellow wanderer. I see you met the resident Night Sister, but, unlike most, you're alive. Well, lightsaber? No, don't hide it. That would explain your survival.
Who are you?
No one to fear. Just a traveler, studying the nature of extinct cultures and dead philosophers.
Is that what I'm hearing?
You study the Night Sisters?
I study many things. But yes, that Night Sister. Oh, she was only a child when the war came to this world. She had to watch her whole family perish.
What do you know about those ruins?
Ancient beyond belief. The Night Sister and her warrior kin were seduced by the power that lurks within. Avoid the ruin. Or suffer the same fate.
How long have you been here?
Long enough. This world provided a sanctum when I was in need, shelter when I was weak, and enlightenment when I was lost in the dark.
Creepy.
Right. How do you know so much about the Night Sister?
Observation. I've seen many things since coming here.
What does that mean?
Must it mean something? Too many great minds have gone astray in pursuit of order.
I gotta get going.
Mind the drop. You never know what you'll find in the pits of Dathomir.
Alright, little bit of backtracking to do. Grab this lightsaber sleeve. The Magus set is actually what I use on Ilum to build my awesome lightsaber.
Stim BD? Good job. Someone was drawn to something here. Energy from the ruins?
Alright then, time to take the Bridge of Death. Or also known as the Slide of Hell.
Jump high! Brothers, aid me! Careful, brothers! For the Vengeance!
Alright, let's just go. I'm not even
Looks
gonna
climbable,
stop to think about it.
Not without equipment.
Die! You'll rot in the
Why is
swamp.
it that the platforms are so bad? Think I'm good, think I'm good. Okay, good.
Phew. Can't believe we made it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that again.
You sure know how to have fun.
But I made it the first time. It's a good sign. I am good. I'm just gonna keep going.
You will go no further.
Stand aside.
No. He was right about you.
Who? What?
Jedi are thieves and selfish liars who bring nothing but death.
Back off. If you attack me again, I'll strike you down.
Oh, I won't do a thing. But my murdered sisters. They will have their revenge.
She's a pretty powerful Night Sister.
I'm feeling weak, BD. You're quick.
I'll just do single lightsaber. I hate using double lightsaber. We're good, we're good. Alright.
More undead.
Leave this place.
We will never kneel before you.
Dathomir is like one place where it's actually sort of hard to remember where all the secrets are.
They were never even buried. So many Night Sisters died here. They didn't even stand a chance.
You will pay for their death.
Double check, make sure there's not a secret I'm missing. It's fine.
How does that Night Sister keep following us? Sierra called them Force wielders. I've never seen it used this way before. We better stay on our toes. Wait, do you have toes? Any idea what that flying creature is? Let's hope we don't find out.
Hmm? Hmm? Excuse me? Really? That really just happened? Could have fallen anywhere else and I wouldn't have died. I'm gonna try to recreate that. That's just too ludicrous. What on earth? Yeah, okay. I'm not even gonna put up the highlight until tomorrow. Screw this game. Just screw it. It's... I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Is it, maybe it's just not beatable.